or like a license and shit like that. Because intangible assets are things like goodwill, patents, shit like that that's not like actually physical. Copyrights, things of that nature. 04 Alphatron with a 10, but that's the thing now. If Sony bought them and got Rockstar to make more games like Red Dead Redemption 3, Bully 2, LA Noire, and bring more of the IPs that... But the problem is with that is Rockstar takes so long to develop those games with an already existing massive staff. So let me like present this shit to you real quick. Hold up. I think I still have this thing. MS Paint. Let's go to school, everybody. But yeah. Alright. Now, forgive my drawing. This is going to be really shitty. So here, you have 2K. I'm just going to write this 2K. But you have Take-Two. So 2K plus Sony. Alright. So let's say 2K over here is worth 20 billion. Alright. 20 billion. But that's because their games are on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and Nintendo, technically. Oh, shit. Alright, I got it. So, what happens if Sony buys Take-Two? Well, they're going to have to buy it for more than 20 billion because they're going to have to pay a premium, so they're probably going to end up paying around... Oh my god. Alright, there. I can erase. 25 billion. But, what happens when they go, well, now we're going to make all of Take-Two's games exclusive to PlayStation, assuming that they're even allowed to fucking do that shit. So that would mean Xbox is out of the equation, PC's out of the equation, Nintendo's out of the equation. And let's assume that these three make up 50% of the market share, which is probably right for game sales on Take-Two's games, because I think PlayStation's probably their primary platform. So we got this one is 50% as well. So that means that 50% of the valuation is based on these three platforms of this 20 billion. So essentially, the value of Take-Two drops from 20 billion to 10 billion overnight if they get rid of games coming out on these platforms, if they make everything exclusive. So now, what Sony just did is they paid 25 billion for basically a $10 billion cash flow business. And then, if what you're suggesting is what's going to happen, they would need to hire more developers than what they already have. So, how many years does it take for Rockstar to put out a new game? The last time it was, what, 6-7 years? So let's say they're able to have that, which would mean they would essentially have to double their staff. So not only are you reducing your purchasing price to like literally a $10 billion valuation, you now have to hire, let's say another 2,000 people. God, I fucking hate drawing on this shit. Times, let's say an average of 100K a year. Which is what? Fuck, can I think? 200 million a year? Correct? 200 million per year? So, basically, they would be losing $15 billion in equity and an additional $200 million per year in staffing requirements, which they would have to float for a very long time because game development's not just going to speed up immediately because they have to train all these people. But basically, what you're looking at here is the equivalent of, let's discount this by 10 years. That's like, what, 2 billion? So that would mean essentially Sony would be down $17 billion to acquire Take-Two and make all their games exclusive. Now, they could earn that money back, but the problem is now is they're going to be earning significantly less because all those other platforms are no longer going to be getting those games sold on them, meaning the next GTA is not going to make as much money because Xbox players, PC players aren't dumping money into it like they did with the previous title. So they're going to earn money at a slower rate, and essentially Sony takes a massive fucking loss. Now, in the case of a company like Square Enix, it makes sense because the majority of Square Enix's money comes from PlayStation and PC with Final Fantasy XIV, but the bulk of it comes from PlayStation. So theoretically, it would be like Square Enix is right now, and it would be like the perfect fit. So yeah. That is why it makes zero fucking sense for 2K and Sony to touch tips. Long story short. Hopefully that makes some sort of sense. That's kind of what you have to look at when you're looking at, mergers. Because unless you can actually realize a gain and a net benefit from doing so, it just doesn't really make sense. Which is why I think it's so fucking stupid when people are like, bro, they're going to get rid of Call of Duty off of PlayStation when Activision gets bought by Microsoft. No, they're not. It makes no sense. No company would be that fucking stupid. They didn't do it with Minecraft, which was significantly smaller. Bro, Minecraft, literally, they bought for what, $2 billion? They're spending 35 times that amount on Call of Duty. Do you really think they're going to make that shit exclusive if they didn't make Minecraft? Fuck no, they're not. That's like some absolute fucking brain dead, zero brainwave activity type shit. If you really believe that they're going to remove Call of Duty off of PlayStation. Like, you might have the fucking long thought to be extinct, zero IQ. Damn, I keep breaking that stupid fucking sugar cane. And I just picked it up. Lovely. Square Enix confirmed that it'll be about 35 hours for the story and 70 to 80 for the side. That's awesome, man. And it's not open world, which is great. Very excited. War on Horror with the 5 Microsoft is playing the longest game. They will pursue Sony to the end of the earth. And Sony will die in a corner. Well, I don't even think they're pursuing Sony. The fact is Microsoft just has fuck you money to throw around. And instead of paying taxes on that income, they would rather write that shit off as a tax-exempt business expense in the form of a big merger to, like, increase their just overall presence in the market. I mean, that's the reason why Amazon willingly takes a loss on its actual Amazon.com operations. Like, Amazon, the shopping website, loses money every single year. But because of how much money AWS makes, they don't give a fuck. Because it just reduces their net tax liability. So they get out of paying taxes, but at the same time maintain market dominance with Amazon. Because they'd rather just have the market share. Even if they're not making money from it actively. Same thing Google did with YouTube. JBT with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Don Papa John with the 2. What if Xbox makes COD campaign? That's not going to happen. Have you seen like all the shit that they're literally promising to do? Complete content parody and all that type? It makes no sense for them to make it exclusive. Like, there's no benefit. Call of Duty only remains relevant in the market because it's on every single platform. If you take away the bulk of the console player base from Call of Duty, it will greatly reduce the cultural relevance that Call of Duty has as a video game franchise. And I just like, there's no scenario where it makes sense for Microsoft to not put Call of Duty on PlayStation. So long as PlayStation is a relevant platform, I don't ever see it happening in any way, shape, or form. Just doesn't make sense.
I can't afford this shit!
Do I think Game Pass will move people over? No. I highly doubt it. Nope, I don't think so. Because, I mean, think about it this way, man. Like, with how many PCs are out there, Game Pass subscriptions, if they were really that compelling, would be, like, fucking popping off the charts right now. Because there's hundreds of millions of gaming PCs out there. Why the fuck is Game Pass subscriptions not just, like, going through the fucking roof? Because of the ability to play on PC and get PC Game Pass. Because the average consumer either doesn't know about it, doesn't care about it, or doesn't see a value in it because they don't play every single game that comes out in that service. So, no, I don't see people moving. Zero 04 Alphatron with the 5. Don't let something that's burning is not on fire distract you from the fact that Hogwarts Legacy is going to be on Switch. Dude, I know. That shit's going to be interesting as fuck. I'm, like, low-key tempted to buy that shit just to see how bad it is. I'm very tempted to buy it on Switch just to see how bad it turns out. Because that shit is going to be a hot fucking mess, bro. That is going to be an absolute fucking disaster. I can already feel it. But, you know, it's like watching a fucking car crash. You can't look away. Call of Duty already does free DLC packs. They don't make you pay for DLC anymore. Maximum with the 2, if it was if it was accusable via Steam, I would use it. Do you mean like acquirable? I don't think it'll ever be acquirable through Steam because Microsoft can't afford to take a 30% revenue hit from, you know, giving Valve their cut of the subscription revenue. That wouldn't make sense. That's the reason why, like, forever you've never been able to buy a Spotify subscription on the iPhone version of Spotify's app. Because Apple takes a 30% cut of all subscription revenue on the App Store that goes through Apple's payment processing, which is the only viable way to purchase shit on the App Store. So for a long time, Spotify would make you log in on a computer or through like a Safari tab in order to actually buy premium, so that way they could get around Apple taking a 30% cut. So that's the reason why Game Pass will never be on Steam, because then Microsoft would have to give Steam a cut of that subscription revenue. Basically, long story short. Steam's not really in the market of hosting people's like subscriptions for free. It doesn't make sense for them to do that. It's just lost money for them every time somebody downloads a Game Pass game versus actually buys it on Steam. So it wouldn't really make sense. The only thing I could see is like maybe if Microsoft's own games became accessible in that regard. But third-party games I don't think ever will. And maximum with the 2, blackmail. Huh? What's blackmail? They got like nudes on Gabe Newell or some shit? They got his dick pic?
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I don't know. Again, like I always say it, but I would love to see the actual numbers breakdown of Game Pass to see if it's actually successful or not. I have my doubts, personally. I think it's in the Netflix stage right now where they lost money on it for fucking ever and finally got to a point where it made money. Like a decade later. Although Game Pass has been around for a while now, but not at this level. You make more money than Game Pass and you're unemployed? Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Gross. Get a job, Brit. Pull yourself together. Brit has that white privilege. Yeah. It's pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. White privilege, high key the fucking goat, bro. Yeah, U-Generation does pay Brit's rent, which is pretty interesting. I mean, I guess it's kind of sweet, but you know. Yeah, we saw Brit scuba diving last night. That was pretty interesting. Did I see Saltiest Gaming left the internet? No. Did he like make a big announcement that he's leaving? Yeah, RIP to a real one, man. Where else am I gonna get my PlayStation news updates from someone? And when the fuck are we ever gonna find out what that sick fucking tuba-like beat was that he used in his videos? He's been gone for a week? That's not leaving the internet, bro. He may just be taking a break. Like, shit. Nothing wrong with that.
I can't afford this shit!
You generation with the 2 can't wait for Microsoft to ruin COD. Don't think you'll have to wait long, unfortunately. Shit's gonna be sad, man. It probably will go downhill. Yeah, we'll get a new Call of Duty every single decade, and they'll just progressively get worse and worse. Heard Diablo 4 sucks on PC. Why does Diablo 4 suck on PC? Oh my god, bro. Damn, what the fuck? Dude, Call of Duty does not need a bigger budget. What the fuck are you talking about? You act as if Call of Duty is made by like a fucking small indie development, like studio. Call of Duty is made by the world's largest video game publisher. The fuck are you mean a bigger budget? Like what? And also, the longer development cycle has not resulted in better Call of Duties. When the Call of Duty developers only had maybe 1 year, primarily, to get a new Call of Duty out, that's when the COD games were literally the best. When Infinity Ward and Treyarch had to release a new game every other year, with no Sledgehammer game in between, that's when Call of Duty was the best it ever was. And that's an undisputable fact. So no, longer development time does not equal better game. It means they can deviate more from the traditional Call of Duty formula. Yeah, the bigger the budget, the bigger the success. Look at Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite had the biggest budget of any Halo game. Also, it had the longest development cycle of any Halo game. It turned out to be great, right? Halo Infinite was goated. Microsoft really worked their magic on that one. Same with Gears of War, you know? I think Gears 5 had one of the longest development cycles in the history of the franchise. Great game, too. Definitely didn't die within a week. Dude, I opened up YouTube today, and I got more of those, like, fucking thirst trap fucking, YouTube shorts again. And this time it was thickest teacher TikTok compilation. And I was like...
Bruh.
Dude, the internet is just collectively down fucking bad. The internet is just collectively down fucking bad, bro. B with the 5, did you ever like and take Overwatch seriously? Or any game did you take seriously? I'm honestly enjoying Overwatch right now. I used to like Overwatch a lot when it originally came out, but then they eventually nerfed the shit out of the only character I play, which is Diva, and just the game got progressively more and more cancerous. But I would say the games that I've like taken seriously would be Halo 5 and Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. Advanced Warfare I actually used to make money from, so yeah, not to flex or anything. But I used to do this thing called MLG Game Battles. And you would sign up, and if you won, you would win like 20 bucks or some shit like that. But you'd have to pay like $10 to enter. And if you won, then you got to keep the prize money, basically. It's like basically a tournament site for Advanced Warfare squads. Squads, that's right, man. Used to squad up with the homies on Advanced Warfare. Bro, the sound design in Advanced Warfare used to be so good. I love that like exosuit sound effect. Shit is sexual. Yeah, I wish they would do Advanced Warfare too. That'd be like some of the best gaming news to come out in quite some time. Easily. Yeah, the only people that hated Advanced Warfare were really fucking bad at the game. I'll stand by that take. Like, most people who disliked Advanced Warfare were dog shit at it. Absolute fucking garbage at that game. Advanced Warfare was fucking goated. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Lucas channel got hacked by a crypto scam. Damn, man. These dumbasses are downloading like sketchy ass VPN like sponsorships from their email. Damn, bro. That's unfortunate. Unfucking lucky, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
Well, he'll probably get it back, but still, that fucking sucks, man. That shit's gotta be spooky, especially if that's how you make your money. But yeah, to my understanding, the way this shit keeps happening is basically these YouTubers will get this email from a fake sponsor saying like, oh, download this VPN and we'll pay you $1,500 to do like an ad read or some shit. So they'll download the VPN to try it out, and it's like a fucking, you know, software that goes through and like combs through your browser and like extracts all your fucking login information. Or it'll be a program that makes you sign in through YouTube or a website or some shit like that to quote unquote confirm your channel analytics. And it'll like capture your password. Like, bro, it's pretty fucking sketchy. Profit with the 2. You remember how much of a flex it was? You threw money? Wait. Threw money on the ground as Ezio? Yeah, that shit was pretty cool, because all the fucking broke boys would be like fucking, you know, scavenging for that shit. Like crows over a corpse. Shit was pitiful. All the little peasants would get on their hands and knees and go to like pick up that shit, and you'd just be standing there straight.
Flexing on the broke boy.
Dude, honestly, I should have taken some of the crypto sponsorships. I think I got one from FTX at one point. I should have taken that sponsorship. And then if people came after me saying that I'm morally responsible for promoting a bad actor in the crypto space, I'd say yeah. And if you're dumb enough to actually fucking buy cryptocurrency, you deserve to get scammed. I should have just said that. But unfortunately, man, I have morals. And that's a pretty big fucking L in today's world. I should have just gotten my fucking bag. I should have cashed in. Hindsight being 2020, I definitely should have taken the fucking money. Like, who fucking cares, bro? If you're dumb enough to put your life savings in cryptocurrency, you deserve to lose it anyway. At least I would have profited from it, right? Yeah, that's the thing, man, is morality gets you nowhere in today's world. Like, it just puts you at a disadvantage. Because there are millions of people out there who have zero fucking morals whatsoever who will make the money if you don't. That's because right-wing channels are always, like, thirsting for fucking ad reads. It's probably one of those, like, scams that's, like, Patriot VPN or some bullshit like that, you know? So they make it look like a fucking pro-America, like, company that supports freedom of speech and, you know, protects your internet activity from government oversight and all that type of shit, you know? And they, click it and get fucked. Wait, you're right wing? That's right, bro. I'm like slightly left of Kanye West, right? Griffin the type to ignore the red flags from a girl just because she's thick? How thick are we doing? But no. Honestly, I don't really get... Dude, I'm gonna be... Like, I always say this, but it is true. I really don't care how, like, fat a chick's ass is or how big her titties are. If she's got a dog shit personality, it's a pass regardless. I don't care. I have a very strong policy of not sticking my dick in crazy, so I don't care how hot she is, unless I get to know her and realize she's not a fucking psycho, then yeah, nah, I ain't doing shit. It ain't worth the risk these days, guys. You're one cum shot away from some psycho bitch ruining your life in a lot of cases. Depends on what type of crazy? No, man. I don't really want to bang any fucking crazy bitches. Just give me a nice normal one. Is that too much to ask? Like, why the fuck do you want to fuck around with crazy bitches? That's an L. Yeah, dude, you may view it as a pump and dump, but what happens if she gets it in her mind that y'all are now, like, dating because she had sex with you and then begins to stalk you, comes to your place of work, shows up at your fucking house, you know, stalks your friends on social media? So, yeah, it's very easy to say pump and dump, but it's like, what if she's not of the same mentality? Sex is a very different thing for men and women, so... For women, it's a much more emotional thing than it is for men. So, yeah. Emotions? That is what comes into play when you are literally fucking someone. Emotions. What if your girlfriend becomes a trans man? I guess then she really is just like one of the guys, right? Brit has no emotions. No, I think Brit has a very strong sense of disgust and, you know, distaste towards broke begging bitches, but, you know, aside from that, maybe.
I can't afford this shit!
Greg with the 2, favorite music genre, rap, pop. I'm 14 and this is deep. I would definitely say rap is my favorite. Disgust for brokies is just standard. I think, man. Apparently not. Some people have something called empathy, which is like, oh my god, why? Why would you choose to be weak? What era of rap do I like? SoundCloud rap, bro. That shit's top tier. My favorite artist is Lil Pimp. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. It's fake sponsors threatening Google Doc messages, pretending to be a company like Blender or OBS through paid ads and search. Yep. That's the thing, man. It's like people click on this phishing shit and then their whole account gets fucking stolen. It's sad, but you gotta be vigilant. If something sounds too good to be true, it almost always is. Bitch. Alright, I need to patch that fucking hole. That's becoming a problem. Yeah, my favorite female rappers are always on repeat, man. Female rap just hits different. I love when they rap about how tight their pussy is, dude. Damn, I just wish I could be inside of it, right? Maybe if I listen to their music more, I'll get to fuck them. Griffin loves Ice Spice. Nah, she mid, bro. I don't get the hype for Ice Spice. Ice Spice is not even hot. She's just like a really generic, like, fat ass chick. Like, honestly. Her ass isn't even that nice. It's just big. Like, that's literally it, bro. You can walk through fucking Walmart and see bitches with asses bigger than that. Who look way more attractive. Yeah, bro, for real. Lizzo is like the fucking face of female beauty in today's day and age. She's fabulous. Well, it goes back to what we were talking about last night. I'm a strong believer that like 70% of women out there are considered to be highly attractive to like 90% of men. I strongly believe that. Like, a average girl is attractive to way more men than the average dude is attractive to, like, girls. Undisputedly. Like, that's just how guys are, man. So, yeah, any semi-attractive girl on the internet is gonna get a lot of male attention immediately. Just by default, because that's just how guys are. You've never seen an attractive woman IRL? Who's gonna tell him, guys? Is anyone gonna break the news to him? I don't want to have to be the one to do it. Somebody's got to do it, though. I think you might be gay, bro. You might want to get into contact with Mike Pence. He might have an idea of how to fix it. I hear they're making great leaps in treatment these days, so... You know, fingers crossed we find a cure for the gay. Yeah, I went to IKEA today, and bro, there was some straight fire there. Like, what the fuck? I just don't understand this, like, simping for fucking celebrities, bro. Like, if you just go outside of your fucking house for, like, 10 minutes, you will find women that are way more attractive than the average fucking Instagram hoe or, like, fucking Hollywood actress. Griffin wants to uproot and rule out all emotions for men. That's right, guys. Become an emotionless blank slate like me. And that way you can, I don't know, not fuck bitches, but get money. Sound like a plan? What's it like speaking to a woman, Griffin? The scariest, but most amazing thing you'll ever do in your entire life at the same time, man. It's a rush. You would never go after a woman for the sake of going after a woman? What does that mean? So are you saying if there's like a chick you really like, you wouldn't pursue her? That's kind of an L, bro. The fuck? If you don't pursue her, who the fuck is? Somebody else. It's not really a great decision. How did Griffin pull Pokimane? Chloroform. Nah, dude, if you're trying to get with a woman, you need to confess to her like you're in an anime. That's a easy clap, bro. Game over. No woman can resist the anime fucking confession. Reject lust and sloth. Embrace stoicism and strength. I don't know, man. I think you should embrace that bag instead. eBay notifications? Yup. Like, I bought a bunch of that bleach stuff from last night I was talking about, and a guy just asked me if it was okay if he combined the orders. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. So, yeah. Hey, so would you, be my, girlfriend? Please? Please go out with me. I've loved you ever since I first met you, please. Please go out with me. I promise I'm not sussy baka. Thank you. Oh my god, you're a woman. That's right, man. Never tell a woman how you feel. Make her feel the way you do. Yeah, I wonder if that Square Enix CEO guy is stepping down because of Forspoken. I wonder if that game was like such a massive flop, he just had to step down because of how badly it did. I asked a girl to go see Ant-Man with me. She said no, that was a blessing in disguise. Dog, why didn't you just ask her to go to fucking Comic-Con with you, you fucking geek? What the fuck was that shit? Dog, hardly any straight men want to see Ant-Man, much less straight women. Like, come on, bruh. That's a deserved L in my book. I'm sorry. What the fuck? That's like Dreamcast guy's cosplay proposal. I mean, bro, the only way you could ever play off, like, going to see Ant-Man on a date is when Ant-Man uses his device to, like, turn mega-sized, and the only chance you would ever have is if you came up with the courage to say, that's what you do to me, when he, like, starts growing. That would literally be it. That is the only scenario where I think it'd be beneficial to watch Ant-Man on a date. If you could pull that line off. But aside from that, nah. Yeah, Cocaine Bear probably would have been the better choice. What movies are even out in theaters right now? I don't really keep up to date with any of the fucking like movie releases anymore because I don't go to movies. Zero 04 Alphatron with a 5. I heard Oregon's trying to pass a bill that would give homeless people $1,000 a month. I work so others don't gotta. Love it. That's right, man. Yo, I need to add that. Hold on. Fuck. Alright, we need to add a soundboard clip. Give me a second. I've been meaning to add this one for a while because it's just so fitting. Let me open up Premiere real quick. We can find it together. I don't actually know which part of the video it's in. Alright.
I believe Nelly. Have you noticed how they all act like little Nellies? That's to people, and they go in and have sword fights with each other with their trainers, and they're just savage. I mean, behind the scenes, they're just like, rah! But they come out and go, hi, I'm Liz.
That's it.
And they're just savage. I mean, behind the scenes, they're just like, rah! But they come out and go, hi, I'm liberal. Oh, I want to be your friend.
There we go. That's what I want. This is what I want.
Friend. Hi, I'm liberal. Oh, I want to be your friend.
Then should we add the
Globalists, they like to beat women and rape people, and they go in and have sword fights with each other with their trainers, and they're just savage. I mean, behind the scenes, they're just like, rah! People, and they go in and have sword fights with each other with their trainers, and they're just savage. I mean, behind the scenes, they're just like, rah!
I can't afford this shit.
Alright, let's see how this sounds. Tell me what you guys think, with or without the ending clip.
Hi, I'm liberal. Oh, I want to be your friend.
Alright, hold on. I gotta change this a little bit. Get rid of that. Why is that not working? Why is that doing that?
Hi, I'm liberal. Oh, I want to be your friend.
What do you guys think? With or without the ending there? Should we keep the fucking animalistic noises?
Hi, I'm liberal. Oh, I want to be your friend.
Alright, yeah. Alright, I'm seeing more withs, so we'll keep the end. So let me render it real quick and I'll stick it on the soundboard. Whoa, why isn't that working? There we go. Alex Jones Liberal. Alright, let me close out of that. Save changes. Then I need stream deck. Oh, wait, one second. Gotta open up my porn browser real quick. on the right Steam. Okay. So let me put that there, move that there. Let me know if this sounds good.
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
Too loud? Too quiet? What do you guys think? I think it's a little too loud. I'm gonna put it down a little bit.
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
Maybe a little more. Let's see.
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
All right, it stayed in the yellow that time, so I think it's good. I think that's perfect. Perfecto. All right, cool. We got that now. Weaponized autism with the 2. Alex Jones never disappoints. The man is a fucking legend. I mean, he's just literal comedic gold. Frank on TV with the 1. Nasty.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Delta Gold with the 1. Oh my god, nasty. Poverty abound.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Dude, it is so true. Like, all these billionaire CEOs and shit all pretend to be, like, liberal and all this type of shit. To pretend like they're your friend and they care about you and all this other shit. I mean, it is so true, man. People are dumb as fuck if they actually think a CEO is, like, actually some, like, liberal fucking gay rights activist type. Like, are you fucking stupid? You really think some of the most ruthless businessmen on planet Earth give a fuck about some weirdo? Hell nah. They don't give a fuck about any of the lowly plebes. Like, do people really think, like, these blue-haired freaks garner any sympathy from, like, a Jeff Bezos? No, these fucking weirdos on Twitter buy into this PR bullshit. It just shows you how fucking stupid they are. What am I building? Paradise. Yeah, the only person I'm an activist for is myself. Because, bro, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about me if I don't. And that's on God. Yeah, Britt, I agree. Blue-haired women really are the worst. Even worse than blondes, but yeah, no. Blondes are pretty goated, I'm not gonna lie. Especially like dirty blondes. Dirty blondes, light brown hair, top tier. Quit gaming and go make some kids? Who should I make kids with? Your mom's kind of washed, bro. I don't think her body could take it. I should quit gaming and probably go make some kids, honestly. Like, that's obviously a much better use of my time. But, you know. I use gaming to cope with my crippling social anxiety, guys. It's not really because I don't want to be social, it's that I can't. I just get so scared. And a better use of your money? Well, I don't really spend much money on gaming anymore. Like, bro, my last big gaming purchase was fucking, what? What was the last game I, like, bought? Dead Space Remake? But somebody gave me money to buy that, so... Dude, kids are the reason why you're on the Sigma grind. Without kids to pass on your fortune to, what the fuck is the point of grinding out for your entire life? You just wasted your time, essentially. Because all that money goes to fucking nothing in the end. Can't spend it when you're dead. Weaponized autism with the 2. You do it with Pokimane, obviously. Bro, I'm gonna fuck her so hard, I'm gonna turn her ass into the fucking Octomom. On God, bro. I'm gonna nut in her so hard that she's gonna turn into the fucking Octomom. Republicans just want to watch the world burn? I don't really think that's a political party thing, my guy. If anything, a politician's only desire is to make as much money as possible and milk the fucking system for all that they can before they eventually get booted out of office. Why the fuck would they be interested in watching the world burn when they could fucking profit from running it? Doesn't really make sense. Because when you're in charge of something, then you have power and influence that comes from your position. Why would they want to throw that away? Yep, shout out to you, Colin. I appreciate the money for Dead Space. But yeah, honestly, I haven't really spent much money on gaming. Like, I guess my biggest gaming purchase recently is this fucking cup holder I bought for my desk. So that I can play video games and have my cup off of my mouse pad. There we go. I spent $15 on that at IKEA today. Big purchase. Big gaming. Yeah, I looked for my camera today because I was like debating opening some of those Bleach cards on stream, but I can't find it. I don't know where the fuck it is. IKEA in Springfield? No, it's in Woodbridge. Woodbridge, I believe. You live in Woodbridge? Damn, man, so you must go to IKEA like every other day. No, I'm just kidding. Who needs friend when you got money and you ain't broke? I mean, honestly, I don't really... I mean, this sounds kind of shitty, but I don't really care about having friends. I've never been like somebody that's like, oh my god, bro, I need friends. Like, I don't really have a problem like cutting people off. It ain't really a big deal. I don't know. I outgrew a lot of my friends, I'll just put it that way. Like, I would say I'm much farther along in life than a lot of them are now. Like, I've got my shit together for the most part. You have your YouTube friends? Yeah, me and YouTubers are best buddies. I have so many big, like, YouTuber friends, bro. Thank God I don't. That shit would be depressing. There's no such thing as a fucking YouTube friend. Hate to break it to you. Ain't no loyalty in these YouTube streets, man. That's all I can say. First time somebody fucks up, your ass is under the fucking bus. Like, bro, we've seen it so many times with, like, I forget, like, there's so many YouTubers that you can think back to where it's like they were friends with, like, another YouTuber, and the second one of the YouTubers got into, like, drama or had, like, false accusations made against them, their friends, like, all just chuck them under the bus immediately. It's pretty shitty. I forgot who it was, but there was, like, this one YouTuber called, like, fucking Elvis the Alien or some shit, and apparently, like, he fucked his friend over and, like, propagated a bunch of bullshit to get him, like, canceled and everything because they saw an opportunity to make money from it. It was, like, pretty fucked. I mean, Leafy did the same shit with Keem. You know, he saw an opportunity to make a fucking quick bag off of those fucking anti-Keemstar videos and cashed the fuck in, threw his friend under the bus. So, yeah, Call Me Carson's another good example. Like, he literally did nothing wrong, and his own friends fucking chucked his ass under the bus to make a quick buck. So that's the thing, man. Unless you know somebody in real life, it's hard to really consider him a friend. Because, you know, it's like, internet friends can come and go very quickly. Like, all it takes is for you to block somebody, and then they literally can't fucking talk to you ever again. No loyalty in these streets, amen. It's a cold world out here, boys. I mean, look at I'm Key, for example, bro. He thought U-Generation was his friend, but then he, like, stole his girl and all that type of shit. Unfortunate. Damn, I'm Key, I'm wrong? Bro, I was just standing up for you. Damn, I guess that was my mistake. Here I was thinking we were friends on the internet, man. Holy shit. I just proved my own point. I'm Key just stabbed me in the back. Point. Case and fucking point, guys. Damn. I tried to have I'm Key's back and he didn't even have mine. Serves me right, huh? Weaponized autism with the 2, you got your pay pigs. That's right, man. Because, you know why?
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
Dude, Alex Jones's Bill Gates rant literally aged like a fucking fine wine. Nah, I don't think Alex Jones is getting more popular. He's pretty niche nowadays because you can't really find him on social media at all. You have to go directly to his website. About to go to Spain for my spring break. It's so damn cool here. Nice, man. That's dope. I need to go to Europe at some point, but that shit ain't gonna happen. I'm too scared to travel alone. But yeah, that'll be cool, man. Hopefully it's a good time. I wish I got a spring break. But I'm working, so you just get kind of a break whenever you want to take it, but I have not taken one. Yeah, I think, like, I was thinking about it, and I think maybe the only thing I can think about is why God Howard is pissed at me, but this would be after the fact when he initially got pissed, is when I pointed out the fact that he might be on the, well, not might be, the fact that he's on the spectrum or whatever, and that's why I wasn't going to talk, like, a bunch of shit about him. Because people are like, bro, you make a video or whatever, or roast him, and I'm like, no. Because I said I don't want to be that much of a Leafy clone, you know? But that was, like, after he, like, flipped his fucking shit on me and everything, so even then, I still don't know why he's mad at me. How do I know he's on the spectrum? Just listen to his voice, man. It's not hard. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything about it. It's just true. You can tell. That's why I wasn't gonna, like, make a fucking video and shit on him. Like, somebody was trying to get me to, like, make a fucking video roasting him or some shit, and I was like, nah, bro, I ain't trying to be that much of a Leafy clone. Leaf a like? I mean, you could do that if you want. I would appreciate it, man, if you would leave a like on this video. I don't fucking know if he's high or low functioning, bruh. I'm not his fucking doctor. All I know is I'm not gonna bully somebody with that, because it's just like, that's like literally asking to get fucking, you know, canceled, man. Can't be going after disabilities and shit. That's a no bueno move in YouTube standards. Yeah, but being a brokey is a lifestyle. You know, you're not born a fucking brokey. A brokey mentality is acquired through life. Like, you could have a ton of money and still have a brokey mindset. And that's just the truth. You could actually be pretty well off and still mentally be a fucking broke begging bitch. I'm more so concerned with the people who choose to adopt the brokey mentality. Because it's like, why the fuck would you want to do that to yourself? How do you stray away from the brokey mindset? It's very easy, man.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Just those 2 easy steps. Oh, shit. Fuck, do I have it with me? Damn, I was gonna show you guys my new purchase that came in the mail today, but... unfortunate. I think it's still in my living room. My latest acquisition. No, unfortunately not, Britt. I don't think I could pull them off with my legs, in all honesty. They're too swole, you know? High heels only look good with, like, slender, petite legs, and unfortunately I can't pull that off. I've been hitting the weights just a little too hard. A new monitor? Bro, I told you guys that I haven't spent money on gaming shit in a long time. So it has nothing to do with gaming. What else do I spend money on? Other than OnlyFans subscriptions. Dude, it is a tax write-off. I'm gonna expense all my cards as inventory purchases from now on, now that I have to pay the fucking, you know, tax on eBay sales. Thanks, Biden. So yeah. Every purchase of cards from now on counts as an inventory purchase, if they want to play it that way. Like all those fucking bleach cards I bought, those are going to be expensed on my taxes next year. 100%. 100%.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
Basically, there's a new tax law where if you earn $600 or above on any like selling platform, then that selling platform has to report that income to the IRS. Meaning that if you fail to like actually claim that income on your tax returns and pay additional taxes on it, you could be charged with tax evasion. Because now they have an actual record from these third-party selling sites of the fact that, hey, we gave this person X amount of money because they sold $8,000 worth of whatever. You know, they should have claimed that as income, and they didn't, so now you have an easy fucking case for tax fraud. And basically, it used to be you didn't have to actually claim that income. I believe if it was under 600 transactions or something like that. I think you had to have like 600 individual transactions in order for you to qualify before. So as long as you sold under 600 items a year, you theoretically would never have to pay income tax on those sales. But they changed the rule to be any amount of money over $600 you have to now like pay taxes on. It's really shitty. It's dubbed the side hustle tax because that's exactly who it hurts, is people who like got these side hustles during COVID. So yeah, pretty shitty. Once again, it just proves the only reason the IRS exists is to go after, like, everyday people. Yeah, so I owe, like, basically I prepaid, I think, $28,000 in taxes, and I still owe $7,000 that I have to pay. So, fun shit, man. Taxes are dope. Why am I digging sand? I'm flattening this area. Just like I flattened all of that, I'm flattening this. Just stop being successful, Griffin? I can't, man. It's in my DNA. I stay winning. Dude, how else will I ever get a big titty goth gamer girl GF if I don't have a fat ass bank account, right? So I gotta stay on the grind. Yeah, unfortunately, the IRS doesn't consider all of the money that I donate to my favorite female content creators on OnlyFans as, you know, charitable contributions, so I still have to pay taxes on that money. It's a shame, man, because I'm just trying to help out the community. Chad doesn't want you to get a girl, Griffin. They want you to get a femboy. I know, it's disgusting. They're a bunch of degens who will burn in the pits of hell for their degenerate behavior. Allah frowns upon the infidel. Oh, fuck. I'm all wet. Sorry, guys. I got a little carried away there. But oh my god, I just got so fucking wet. I don't get the femboy fetish. They just wish they were gay. Or not gay. It's the fact that, like, I don't know, they wish they could come out and just say that they're gay. But they can't, so they have to pretend like they only like effeminate men because it's close enough, right? It's basically a coping mechanism. They're just afraid to come out of the closet and say, yeah, I want to get railed by a big fucking buff hairy guy. And instead they're like, oh, well, if he's effeminate enough, then it wouldn't really make that big of a difference, man. Because, you know, a woman is just a matter of perspective in today's day and age. Like when in reality, they want to get fucked by their favorite WWE wrestler. Thank goodness I'm listening to this on my AirPods. Yeah. That'd be pretty bad, huh? Just chilling on like the fucking school bus or some shit. And I just scream out, oh my god, I'm so wet. So Nick Fuentes, basically. That dude's definitely a twink. You can tell. Dude, I feel like DSP is the type of guy to ask his wife who her favorite dick was that she took. Like, so, Kat, what was the best dick you ever rode? That's probably like a dinner conversation at the DSP household. Would you guys have the balls to ask your girlfriend that? I'm just curious. You would not care? So if she said, nah, honestly, your dad's is way better, you'd be like, oh yeah, fair enough. You know. Gotta respect the old man, right? You're on the AirPod Pros and not the AirPod Maxes, Britt? Yo, that's disappointing. I hope that mistake is corrected by tomorrow. Otherwise, you might as well go ahead and get an Android. Might as well go get a fucking Huawei or whatever the fuck the Chinese Android phone is. Also, if you don't get Apple Care on the headphones too, that's just as bad. That's just as bad. Like, buying an Apple device without Apple Care is like saying, yeah, I'm too broke to actually, you know, afford to be able to fix my phone. Be a brokey and get a TCL? Ew. Yuck. Gonna have to agree with OG Griffin. AirPods Pro is basically saying I barely make over 30K a year type of energy. You can do that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. You know? It's like, yeah, you know, I can barely pay my rent and pay my expenses each month, but I like to splurge a little and get myself some earbuds. Like, yikes. It's like nursing students in college all having matching Apple Watches. You know, they had to scrape up every single available penny they had in their bank account to get that Apple Watch, but you know what? They got it, right? Dude, the Apple Watch might as well be like a requirement for fucking nursing programs at this point. Like, you will never see a nurse, for the most part, in today's day and age without a fucking Apple Watch on. Bro, you doing those nursing thoughts dirty? I mean, it's true, though. Like, they make bank after they get out of school, but they're broke as fuck when they go in. Rich girls don't want to become nurses. Now, that being said, nursing students are typically really fucking hot. I did not know a single girl in college that was not very attractive who was in nursing. So, take that as you will. Bag yourself a nursing baddie today. Because they're going to have a very good, like, 80K a year income. And that's a very stable job. That's right, man. A goth gamer girl GF does not make 80K a year unless she's in like computer science or some shit, but then you'd be getting like a, you know, a hot coding chick who wears programming socks and glasses with her favorite Zelda t-shirt on. Yo, I ain't even gonna lie, I've never met an attractive chick that's coding. Like, honestly. Like, in my previous role, all the like girls that did like coding shit on my team were not very attractive. They were pretty gross. So I don't think those exist. And if they do, they're like a fucking unicorn, bro. You'll maybe see one in your entire lifetime. Like all the girls in my data analytics program for my graduate school, like they were beat like a fucking drum, bro. I mean, most of them were Chinese, but they weren't like the like really attractive Chinese girls that you sometimes see at college. They were like the ones that were like covered in like pimples and shit. It was nasty. But yeah, there was like a couple white chicks in there too, and they were like just absolutely gross. Like, even a band kid wouldn't smash. Would I date the FTX guy's girlfriend? I mean, duh, Britt. Like, that baddie is so... She's so hot. But no, I would not. Isn't she, like, 30? She's old, right? So no, for multiple reasons. But yeah, I don't know, man. I've never met like an attractive chick in like technology, I guess you could say. I got rejected by them? Yeah, because they didn't speak English. I'm not even joking. I wish I was. My order's on the way. What shipped? Oh, my bleach card's nice. Fire! Personality over looks? That is not true, man. Because unless you're sexually attracted to the person you're dating, you're never gonna have like a lasting connection with them. Because then you'll constantly be looking at other women thinking like, damn, I wish I had that. Because sexual attraction is just as important as like personality and like, I guess, compatibility. You need both. Otherwise, it's just, it ain't gonna work. It's important to have both. You learned that the hard way? Did you go after the chick that was really ugly and had a good personality, or did you go after the chick that was hot and had a shitty personality? That's why nobody will date I'm Key. Well, Britt, I don't know. Judging from your track record. Griffin preferred the latter? What do you mean? I mean, if I absolutely had to pick, it would be somebody that I actually, like, am compatible with personality-wise, but it's kind of stupid to, like, say, oh, you can only have one, because it's just not really realistic. I think most women are attractive on some level, unless they're just, like, absolutely nasty. How would I rate myself in, terms of looks? A solid 6 out of 10, bro. Let's go. I don't know, honestly. I'm not gay. Not really in the business of rating other men. Or myself. A 6, like, for spoken. For spoken's like a fucking 3. Dude, that shit was trash. If you're broke, you're a negative 1,000 out of 10. Only if you're a guy. I really don't care how much money a girl has. But yeah, if you're a guy, most definitely. Griffin's willing to date a brokey? Well, they wouldn't be a brokey if they started dating me, duh. If I shine, we shine together, man. That's just how it is. Simp? Well, no shit, bro. If I'm dating somebody, what's wrong with simping for them? Like, isn't that the whole fucking point of, like, wanting to, like, be with that person and no one else? I mean, does it get much more of, like, being a simp than literally committing yourself to one person and one person only? I would say that's much more of a simp move than, you know, buying a bitch, like, a handbag or some shit. Like, fuck. I would say that's much more of a simp fucking tactic. You know, devoting yourself to one person. I mean, to me, that's much more of a simp type move than, you know, saying, yeah, I'll get you the new iPhone. Like, shit, spending $1,000 on an iPhone isn't even a big deal to me. But, like, devoting, like, my time and, you know, energy and, you know, remaining faithful and loyal to one person over everybody else, that's much more of a commitment than, like, buying somebody something. Buying somebody something's not even a big deal. Like, who fucking cares? Ooh, you bought somebody something. Like, that's not even a big deal. Anybody can buy something. The real simp move is, like, you know, remaining loyal, being there for the person, you know, that type of shit. I would say that's much more of a quote-unquote sacrifice than buying somebody a fucking gift. How much money would I lend to your girl? I wouldn't lend the money at all. Like, I don't give a fuck about giving money to people. I told you. If I shine, then we'll shine together. Like, duh. How much would I give? I don't fucking... I mean, it would just depend. What was the money going towards? Would I buy somebody a car? No. Well, maybe in the future, but not right now. Because that is still a lot of money to me at the moment. But I don't know, man. It's kind of a loaded question. I guess it would depend on what it's going towards. And it also would depend on how much I like him as well. Oski Woski with the 10. I was playing Overwatch with the squad and someone heard, "I've got you in my sights," and yelled out, "Take cover, he's coming." It was funny. And then Mercy killed him, which was fucking humiliating. Damn, man. I wonder if that was Brit. Brit plays Mercy. As Brit should.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
I'm a gamer.
Griffin won't buy for his his girlfriend anime clothes. Yeah, no, I would not buy anime clothes. No anime clothes are being purchased on my money. My money does not go towards anime clothing. Anime clothing is an L. Nah, bro, I have a Naruto poster on my wall, not Dragon Ball Z, duh. No cosplay, roleplay for me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to press a big fat no on that one. That shit's corny as fuck. Oh my god, are you dressed like Sakura from Naruto? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking come. The whole cosplay shit is so fucking cheesy to me. That shit is beyond fucking D-Gen. Please dress as my favorite cartoon character that I've always wanted to have sex with. Bruh. In a sense, you're basically like asking your girl to dress up as an anime character that you find more attractive than her. That's kind of a fat L, dude. That's a pretty fat L. Unless she's like a mega weeb, I don't really know how she would take that. Like, oh my god, can you... They would be like asking her to roleplay your like ex-girlfriend or some shit. Like, what the fuck? Or like some random chick that you know. Like, oh my god, can you please roleplay as Jenny from The Office, please? I just really want to fuck my coworker, but I can't because I'm married to you, so please, can you pretend to be her for the night? Like, if you think about it, that's basically what it is. It's like every night I fantasize about fucking the chick from Attack on Titan. Could you please pretend to be her so I can actually enjoy myself in a sexual manner for once? I mean, in a sense, it is kind of like mentally cheating. I don't know. I wouldn't really call it cheating because you're not like acting upon it, but it's basically like admitting, like, hey, could you dress up as this character that I find sexier than you? Like, that's what it sounds like to me, honestly. I'd go to Pound Town on a bitch dressed like Diva? Fuck no. That'd be a red flag in my book. Dude, cosplay is an L. I don't know why you would watch porn if you literally could go fuck your wife in the next room. Like, that makes no sense. Like, I could understand, like, just beating off real quick every once in a while, but, like, I don't know why you'd need to watch porn. You don't, like, need to watch porn to jerk off. Unless you're, like, a hardcore fucking coomer that literally has zero fucking stimulation from anything other than, like, hardcore rape scenes. Who strokes to nothing? Bro, the fact that you're acting like that's actually like something that's inconceivable tells me you probably have a porn addiction on some level. If you can't rub one out without pulling up porn first, you probably have a serious issue. Like, I'm not even being like a fucking dick about that. Like, that's probably an issue, man. You need to address that shit. Time to cut yourself off. That is not the W you think it is, sir. We know you attend anime expos. I've never been to an anime expo. I want to go to a Pokemon card convention, but I don't know. I may go to the one in Texas coming up soon. I'm debating on going to that. I want to go to one of those conventions and like bring my fucking cash wad and just cash the fuck out, bro. And buy some Pokemons. Alright, you'll gift a sub if you roast I'm Key some more? Easy clap. I'm not addicted. I haven't watched any in minutes. Well, congratulations, I'm Key. You managed not to fucking stroke your meat to Pornhub for a solid 3 minutes, my guy. You know, round of applause for that one, everyone. A new fucking world record in the world of I'm Key. He managed not to fucking fondle himself for a total of fucking 3 minutes and not pull up the Pornhub page that's set to his homepage on the internet. That means he even resisted making a new browser tab to see the featured videos on the homepage. Like, good job, I'm Key. You know, baby steps, right? Congratulations, man. You know, it's the small victories that you need to celebrate, so keep it up, man. Relief is at hand, and not from your hand. Yeah, bro, I'm Key probably unironically jerked off to that Fruit Loops video. JVT with the gifted membership. Big us, man. Appreciate it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The algorithm hates you. Why is that? Did it send you like to a furry fucking commentary channel or some shit? Oh wait, that's no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no. Hopefully you didn't get like directed to like fucking how to insert a dick piercing. I've seen a video like that before. It is absolutely disgusting. Would not recommend.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Timothy Marco the 2, can you dress up as my ex tonight? That's right. Hey honey, do you mind putting on this pair of glasses that totally aren't the ones that my ex-girlfriend left at my house 3 years ago, and wear them tonight when I rail you from the fucking back? And I want you to look over your shoulder as I pull your hair back so I can imagine that I'm blowing her back out. But, you know, I'm actually going to be having sex with you, so don't worry about it. It's not weird or anything, but I will be fantasizing about literally just railing my ex-girlfriend from behind. But, you know. I don't know, dude. The whole roleplay shit just is kind of weird to me. Like, you know, maybe if somebody wants to be like, oh, the sexy nurse or some shit like that, okay, whatever. That's, I guess, weird, but not, like, weird. But, like, oh my god, could you pretend to be someone else so I could imagine I'm having sex with anyone other than you? Like, I just don't really feel like that's a good move, personally. It just doesn't really sound like it'd come off very well. Oh my god, can you pretend to be Cortana and call me Master Chief? And right as I'm about to come, I'm gonna say I'm gonna finish the fight. Oh, I'm finishing. Hey Griffin, follow your own advice. Don't buy game. What? Fuck is your tart ass talking about? What the fuck does that even mean? What fucking game are we even talking about, dude? The game of life? Dude, what game do I not want to buy? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, what fucking game? I don't buy games anymore. The only games I've bought are ones people have given me. Literally. Like, the money to purchase. I'm in my savings era. Guys, you want to know the best part about Diva? Is the aroma of her freshly peeled off skin-tight bodysuit after a sweaty day of combat. It doesn't get much better than that. I love how basically this guy comes in and says, don't take your own advice and don't buy game. And we get zero fucking elaboration on that whatsoever. You know, what can I say other than...
I'm a Nelly! Ah!
Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. Sometimes I wonder. No, I don't think that guy's messing around. I think he's like an Xbox fanboy, if I remember correctly. I've seen him comment before. I think he's a micro shaft sucker, if that makes sense. I may be confusing him with somebody else, but I'm pretty sure I've seen him in comment sections before, capping for Microsoft. Hardcore. We all know Griffin buys games. He's too cool not to tell us. That's right. Gaming is my guilty pleasure, guys. Yeah, become a human again. Oh, fuck. That's another one we should get. Become a human again. Stop being weak. Shit. I should have put that one on there, too. That one's fucking goated as well. Honestly, I could literally probably have like a whole fucking soundboard of just random Alex Jones sounds. I don't know if my computer could handle the third fucking Stream Deck, man. Especially another XL, because I already have two. Like, I already have a fucking USB hub plugged into every single port on this motherfucker, and it's completely full. So, I don't know. Plus, that shit's expensive, man. I can't afford that. I'm a broke, begging bitch. Yeah, those Stream Decks are really fucking expensive, man. They're like 250 bucks. But I guess Elgato figures, like, they're such a niche product. Like, if you actually need one, you're willing to spend a lot of money on it because, you know, you're probably earning money from it. My guy, does it look like I'm broke in Minecraft? Does this look like the town of a broke begging bitch? I don't think so. This shit is fire. The brokies will say it's photoshopped, but this town is ballin'. Let's see, Griffin, would you prefer your girl like games or hiking and stuff more? Honestly, I think finding someone with more or some different hobbies is ideal. I mean, let me put it this way. I wouldn't care if she likes video games, but if all she wanted to do all day, every day is sit inside and play, like, fucking Persona or some shit like that, then no. I would not. I would rather her, like, be into hiking and shit like that. Like, if you're dating a girl whose, like, ideal day is sitting inside and playing video games and doing nothing else, I feel like that's pretty boring. Like, if they're not even going to spend time with you in their free time, that just, what's the point of dating them? I mean, I can sit in my fucking room and play video games by myself. Why do I need to be in a relationship to do that? But there we go, man. This is the village of the Brokies. Better than your fucking shitty Minecraft servers, I'm sure. She's better inside than in the clubs? I mean, I wouldn't mind going to a club. Like, the fuck? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with taking your girl to the club, man? What's wrong with going to the club with your girl? Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. Like, isn't that the whole point of being in a relationship, is to go out and, like, do shit with them? Why would she go to a club without me? Like, it's kind of dumb. Would I be like, no, honey, I'm playing video games. Go the fuck alone. Like, at that point, you deserve to be cheated on. At that point, you deserve to be cheated on, so you get what you ask for in a situation like that. Honey, get the fuck out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft right now. I don't want to fucking hear shit about the club. Buy beer? Ew. Beer? Nasty. That sounds more like a punishment. You don't get to go to the club and then you have to buy beer?
Bruh.
Bring it home, put on Spotify, no clubs needed. Bro, the club is not just drinking beer and, like, Spotify. The club is a whole fucking environment. Like, you're getting, like, nice fancy foods brought out to you, fancy drinks, you're getting service. It's the whole atmosphere, the music, the lights, the crowd. Like, it's not just, like, drinking and listening to music. It's like a whole fucking, like, experience kind of thing. That's like saying, oh, why would you go see a movie at IMAX? I can watch it on my phone. Like, no shit, you can watch the same movie on your phone. But if you go and watch the movie in IMAX, you're going to get a much better viewing experience and have a better time, most likely, than hunching over your fucking phone screen watching the same movie. Like, I don't know, man. Going to a club and, like, chilling in VIP with your girl or whatever, that sounds pretty nice. And, like, some friends and shit. Not that I would know, right? No friends. What if my wife goes to charity events? Would I go? I mean, obviously, because that means she's probably already paid. So why not? That's how those charity events work, man. You got to pay to get in the door. Like, you pay for a plate, basically. So if she's already going, then I would assume she already gave him money, so might as well get the food, right? Then why don't I go to theaters to watch? There's not really any movies that come out that I want to see. Like, if they re-released the Star Wars movies in, like, IMAX or some shit, like, I'd go fucking watch those in the theater, but There's not really any movies I want to watch. That's my issue. I'd probably go see the new Gladiator movie in theaters whenever that comes out. That shit'll be fire. But there really hasn't been much as far as like movies that I've actually wanted to see. Most Hollywood movies nowadays are just complete fucking trash. So, not really not really any huge rush to go see a movie in theaters.
I can't afford this shit.
What if they release Brokeback Mountain? You mean the Last of Us TV show? Let's see. Oski at the 5. That's Major Cap. You just touched a nerve there. Hop on my realm. I'll give you a tour of our fucking utopia. I don't know, man. To walk outside of my golden land would be to infect it upon my return. I don't know if I can do that. Yo, hold on 1 second. Let me see if I still have the skin. Alright, where is it? I don't want y'all to see my skin because you'll make fun of me. How the fuck do you change your skin? I forgot. Do you have to do it at like the main menu? I don't want to get bullied for my skin until y'all see it because it's dope. Fuck off. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Did they take away the ability? Okay, no, they do have it still. Hold on. Let me find it real quick. All right. Let me see if it works. Downloads. I don't want y'all to laugh at me for my inability to put on Minecraft skins. So I really don't remember how this shit works. There it is. Alright, I got it. Let me boot up the game real quick. No bullying, guys. Remember, Minecraft is a wholesome, family-friendly game. Alright, how do you change, like, your, There it is, man. My golden skin. There we go. It is an anime character. It's Gilgamesh from Fate Zero. The dripped out skin. I had to find it again. I used to have it on all the time. I don't know why they erased it. Griff be wet? That's right, man. And not just because I shit myself. Dude, Gilgamesh was based. They did him so fucking dirty. But what do you expect from a fucking porn plot? Well, dude, I hope the weebs do start acting up and, in turn...
Give me monies!
Yeah, Gilgamesh killed the fucking, pedo bait character, which was great. Dude, Fate is literally a fucking porn game. That's what y'all don't get. Like, the reason why that shit's corny as fuck for the most part is the story is literally based on a fucking porn game. Like, no shit, it's gonna be cringe. Fate Zero is the only decent Fate series because it's the one that's not based on the porn game. Yeah, there we go, man. I'm like the fucking god emperor of my Minecraft world. But yeah, like, Fate, Stay Night, and Unlimited Blade Works and Heaven's Feel were all 3 different routes of a Fate porn game. And basically the end goal was to fuck the different female servants in the game and like fellow high school students. Yeah, you can look this shit up, man. Fate Stay Night was originally a fucking porn. The whole goal of the game was to bang the bitches. So like, no shit, they're gonna fucking gender swap. Nobody wants to fuck a bunch of guys. How can I play this game at the age of 26 years of... Wait, at the age of 26? What the fuck's wrong with that, bro? I'm always going to be a minor. No matter how old I am. And congratulations, dude. You just jerked off to an underage 25-year-old. You jerked off to a 25-year-old minor. When will I ever not experience sexual assault in my own chat? That's what I want to know, man. You know, every single night, I am assaulted verbally in a sexual manner for no good reason. And honestly, guys, I'm done pretending that it's okay. I am a victim. Every night, I am belittled for being a shut-in loser who does nothing but work, play video games, and live stream. You know what? I'm sick of that shit, guys. You have no right to judge me. It may be true that I get no bitches, but at least I have something that you don't. Integrity. Dude, my game is like lagging its dick off right now because of all these fucking bamboo pieces. So let's see. Vendetta with the 2. Slobber GG's Bushy. Or Bussy. What the fuck, man?
Microsoft.
Something like that. Because you're like tongue-tied from, you know, eating ass. Gucci Chill with the 2. Turn 20. Grinding harder for real. Blessed. Happy birthday to you, man. Glad to hear it. Stay winning, sir. And Oski Woski, I think. Yeah, I read that. Alright, we're cool. Dude, we should kill all the lollies. I think that's a righteous goal. How lonely was my last birthday? I had my dog with me. Apollo is the only one who gives kisses. That's right, man. He's the only one that wants to put his tongue in my mouth. Yeah, I hate when he fucking does that shit too. Like, he does it when you don't expect it. You'll be like petting him or whatever, and he'll just like shoot his fucking tongue like out of his mouth like 4 fucking inches and like try to lick your mouth. It's like nasty. I don't know why dogs do that shit. It's like they're trying to like lick the food or whatever out of your mouth. It's weird. But they do it, man. Dogs being dogs. Vendetta with the 2 besides our unwanted advances. How you been, buddy? Pretty good, man. Pretty good.
I can't afford this shit!
Can't really complain. Only reason Griffin got a dog is because I needed friends. And unlike people, you can lock a dog up if it doesn't listen. Duh. Nah, dude, if I wanted emergency meat, I wouldn't feed him dog kibble. Ask the Koreans. Kibble ruins the taste of dog meat. I'm gonna just do this ghetto ass shit. Fuck it. Oops.
I can't afford this shit!
Lord Danielson with the 2. As a Korean, I can confirm. Thanks for the confirmation, man. Appreciate that. Everybody likes to accuse me of capping, so I'm glad to know that somebody's backing me up. The French eat horse meat? They probably like to suck the horse cock. Well, no. You know. Mr. Hands type shit. No, man, I'm withdrawing my consent. Dude, I still cannot believe there is a grown man on planet Earth that got upset that his girlfriend grabbed his penis. Yo, what the... I just, like... That is just one of the most amazing things I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god, man. Stop! I'm withdrawing my consent. Don't touch my pee-pee.
I can't afford this shit!
Vendetta with the 2, hopefully gonna start finance courses at college. Nice, man. I really liked my finance courses. It's very practical information. That's what's nice. And Lord Danielson with the 2, I got you, man. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Dude, the only way I would complain is if, like, a girl who grabbed my dick was ugly or old. That would be it. Like, if she's hot, I don't give a fuck. Especially if I'm dating her. Like, what the fuck, man? That's like saying, oh my god, my girlfriend walked in on me when I was in the shower after we had sex. I feel exposed. She shouldn't have snuck in and peeped on me. There's no such thing as someone who's hot and old. You can't convince me otherwise. Yeah, Fate Apocrypha sucks. Fate Apocrypha is a complete fuster. Like, fuck. I can't even speak because I'm retarded. But yeah, it's a complete cluster fuck. That show is terrible, man. Literally, that show exists for one reason, and that is the big titty fucking Jeanne of Arc, and for the fucking trap fans. That is literally it. They wanted to cash in on big titties and femboys. And that is the only reason that fucking show existed. Bill Clinton with the 2. What's happening, my fellow gamers? Not much, man. Dude, the best characters in Fate Zero were easily Gilgamesh, the Priest, and then Ryder. Those guys were like the fucking Giga Chads of the series. 100%. I mean, Ryder was literally the fucking Giga Chad of the fucking series, I guess you could say. Gilgamesh was just the most based. Yeah, dude, what was his name? Waver, or whatever the fuck? Yeah, he was a massive fucking pussy. He was always, he was like the typical anime main character, like always crying his fucking eyes out and shit, like, oh my god, bro, I'm a wimp. Ew, what the fuck, man? It just felt like my arms were tingling or whatever the fuck, and it just felt like I was wearing long sleeves, but I'm not. That was weird. I had like fucking phantom sleeves on for a second, bruh. Ew. That was nasty. I feel dirty after that, bro. What the fuck? I got epilepsy, something like that. I'm off the perk. True. Ooh, it's happening again. What the fuck? Alright, that's nasty feeling. Dude, that was fucking weird. Yeah, it's like a chill almost, but then it feels like all of the hairs on my arm have like something pressing against them. So it's like I'm wearing long sleeves, but I'm not. Ren was the only likable character in Unlimited Blade Works. She was the one who was like, it's not like I like you or anything, ha ha ha. Like that type of shit. I guess. I don't fucking know, man. That shit's so corny. That's like some fucking weeb bait bullshit. Like, the girl actually likes the guy, but she doesn't want to say anything, bro, and is gonna act like she hates him. Because that's what happens. Bro, the only cool character was this ratio. Ha 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 ha, get wrecked. I bought all the Fate games. I have one. Which one is it? I got one of them. I've never played it. Yeah, I've got this one. See, I've never actually played it, but I have. Oh, look at that shit, man. You know why people are playing this. Oh my god. Ew. Yeah, there you guys go. Fate. I think this bitch is like a Irish warlord or some shit. Yo, I wonder what the DLC looks like for this game. They've got to have like some big titty fucking shit, right? Yeah, beach flower. Let's see. Yeah, I was about to say they've got to have DGen DLC in this game. Candy. Oh my god. There you guys go for all you femboy fans. Candy pink. Yeah, there you guys go. Here's another one. Bro, what the fuck? Dog, they have no fucking shame. They just don't care. Like, they know why people are buying these games. Black Elegance. Oh my god, bro. Alright, that one's actually pretty tame. I'm surprised. Honestly. Rune Priestess. Zoom. There you go. Yeah, they got plenty of DLCs, man. They made sure of that. But yeah, there you go. That's the Fate game that I own. I've never actually played it, though. So it could be great. It could be shitty. I have no idea. I don't even remember how I got it. I think I got it with like a Humble Bundle or some shit. Nah, what y'all want me to play is Peach Beach Splash. I bet Griffin moans like a girl, only if it feels really good. Oops. Why do y'all want me to play the DGen anime game? I would think it'd be the complete opposite, right? Unless y'all are a bunch of degenerate anime fans as well. I want to see Griffin play the furry rhythm game. You got to get me a PS5 then, man. Because I ain't playing that shit unless I have a PS5, and I don't have a PS5. Shit. Damn, man. Jesus Christo. Yeah, I want someone to buy me a PlayStation 5 cut to precise on a silver platter, served to me while you're wearing Speedos with Covenant on them, but not for my own pleasure, for your humiliation. Thank you. Then I will play the furry dinosaur game. Weaponized autism with the 2. If the furry game is on Steam, I'd play it. Ew. I wouldn't. I wouldn't play it. I don't know, man. I think I can safely say that I would be more than happy to go my entire life without ever playing a furry dinosaur rhythm game. Personally. But, you know, to each their own. Different strokes, right? Damn, man. I'm sleepy. I only slept for like 4 hours last night. It sucked. Couldn't fall asleep. Common occurrence. Drink some G Fuel. All right. Oh, fuck. Ew. I swallowed the chunks of ice that were still in that shit. I just pounded the whole thing, so there we go, man.
Gaming.
Dude, I do not want to play the fucking Fate game. Why do y'all think I want to play some weeaboo shit? Come on now. I'm not like y'all. I'm better. I don't have to stoop to your level. Dude, what the fuck? I just chugged that G Fuel and now I have like an urge to shit. What the fuck was... Ew. What's happening? Did I ever play Shadow of War? Yeah, I actually started replaying that the other day. But yeah, I've beaten Shadow of War. Straight to the colon is right, man. My prostate got massaged? Yeah. I got Miss Magic Fingers over here, right? Dude, I want to date a gamer girl because she knows how to work a joystick. You just joined the stream and that's the first thing you hear? Welcome. Nice to have you. My body is sabotaging me? Oh no. I'm transitioning. I want to date a gamer girl, so I have a valid reason for why I can't get it up. Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Damn. Unfortunate. Fuck, dude. That G Fuel's hitting my stomach like a fucking rock. Damn. Dude, I want to date a gamer girl so I can see her every day in programming socks. Gamer girls aren't bad. It's the ones that are so fake about it and obsessive that are the issue. I don't know, man. Like, I just feel like the chance of a girl who, like, spends her entire day playing video games actually being attractive is very, very low. I just find the likelihood that, you know, a girl that sits inside playing video games all day is very attractive, personally, but, you know, maybe they're out there. Mischief is a femboy.
Bruh.
Well, that would make him the most masculine man in all of Britain, so... I've never met a girl that plays video games. I know a lot of girls that play video games. But would they consider themselves to be gamers? Fuck no. They just enjoy playing video games. Most girls play video games because most girls have a fucking cell phone. Like, a lot of girls like Mario Kart, Pokemon, Animal Crossing, The Sims, some like Fortnite. You know, they mainly like mainstream stuff for the most part. They're not like, oh my god, bro, I want to play some fucking, Civilization or some shit like that. I don't know. But yeah, no, there's plenty of girls out there that play video games. I would say more girls than did not, like... More girls did than did not play, like, DS games when I was growing up, or, like, the Wii, or when, like, basically I would bring my Wii in to, like, my high school. I had this one teacher who would let us set it up in her room on the TV, and we would have, like, Smash, like, tournaments during lunch every day. And there was, like, a couple chicks, like, every day that would come in and play, so, you know. I mean, everybody kind of has nostalgia for Nintendo games, from my generation, at least. And I think the younger and younger you go, from my point, I think it's just more and more common for girls to play video games now. Weaponized autism with the 2? It's out of my morbid curiosity and to get paid. Hey man, fair enough. To each their own, right? Worst things in life than playing furry games. And weaponized autism with the 2 again? Fucking posers. They should play real games. Yeah, like Halo Infinite. That's a real game. Colin DB with the 5. My wife doesn't really play games, but she enjoys Pokemon Go and likes the Lego games. Yeah, exactly. I mean... I think it's pretty common, like, for women to play video games of some sort. Now, they may not be, like, playing Elden Ring or some shit like that, but yeah. I think it's not uncommon nowadays, especially for girls to play video games. It's definitely becoming more and more normal. Some guys play Wonderwall to pick up girls? What the fuck does that mean? Griffin gets the high score on Wii Sports Resort. That's right, we are not the fucking same, man. Don't get it confused. Never mention Wonderwall again? What the fuck is Wonderwall? Dude, yeah, almost every single girl played Webkins and Club Penguin. Webkins and Club Penguin was like literally, bruh, that was like the female fucking, you know, marketing mastermind attempt by gaming companies. Like, it combined two things that girls love: cute animals and like plush toys. I remember back in the day with Club Penguin, you would have to buy like a plushie in order to get like that specific outfit. So I remember like going to Toys R Us and they would have the Club Penguin stuffed animals or whatever, and you would have to buy the toy, like stuffed animal, in order to get the code off of it. And I remember like we went on a field trip to Toys R Us. Dude, what the fuck? This is now coming back to me. We went on a field trip to Toys R Us, so I bought one of the Club Penguin like plush toys or whatever that I wanted to get like the specific outfit in the game. And I was gonna throw out the fucking toy because it's like, bro, I don't need a stuffed animal. And this one girl was like, oh my god, don't throw it out. I want it, I want it, I want it. So she took it. But yeah, man, they were obsessed with that shit. 100%. Wizard 101. I didn't know any girls that played Wizard 101. Unless that girl on my friends list wasn't actually a guy. Maybe I could have had a shot. Fuck. I missed out on the Wizard 101 baddies, guys. Fuck. Dude, the thing is my character to this day in Wizard 101 is a flex. Like, honestly, my character is drip the fuck out. I have some of the best items in the game from, like, the original era of the game. Like, some of the items I have, you have to grind for, like, hundreds of hours farming bosses in order to get. And, yeah, I spent time doing that. Oh, I know a lot of Harry Potter girls. Basically, any girl my age is a Harry Potter fan. And a Twilight fan. That's the thing, man, is one day I would like to actually watch Twilight, but as a straight man that grew up in the early 2000s, I refuse to watch Twilight without a woman in my presence. Can't do it, man. I would like to know what the hype is all about one day, because, like, Twilight was such a big deal when I was growing up. But once again, because I was a straight male, during that time period, you were considered to be the biggest bundle of sticks on planet Earth if you even dared to watch that shit. Like, we straight up bullied motherfuckers for watching Twilight. Like, we had one kid that was, like, forced to watch it with his sister, and we straight bullied him for weeks for watching that shit. We kept saying shit like, oh, what? Are you a vampire now so you can suck the blood out of a guy's cock and shit like that? I don't know, man. It was really stupid, but... yeah, I just refused to watch it by myself as a straight guy. Like, can't do it. It's just how I was raised. I was raised with standards. I grew up in a different time. Back when things were simpler, and men did not watch Twilight. Griffin would have made fun of me. My sister made me... You're damn right. There was no sympathy, man. You know, Harry Potter we let slide, because Harry Potter was pretty cool. I mean, a lot cooler than fucking Twilight, but, you know. Not that cool, but... I don't know. Harry Potter wasn't a big deal. The Hunger Games movies weren't a big deal. Which, that's another topic. Bro, the Hunger Games, like, they should have made the movies like the book. Because, like, the book is literally like a fucking sex novel. Like, if you ever read the Hunger Games, you will, like, detect on the extreme sexual tension in that book. Like, bro, you can tell that author has so much, like, pent-up sexual frustration that she just wants to, like, fucking get out. Like, oh my god, bro. That shit reads like a fucking erotic novel. Like, she literally stresses so much how they're, like, always, like, making out and shit like that. You can just tell that she wanted to write in the fucking sex scenes, but probably was told by her publicist not to. Yeah, I read the Hunger Games books. I like the books a lot better than the movies. But, I mean, that's kind of a trend with most things. But, anyway. The first book, though, 100%, that shit was like a porn novel without the sex. Like, it literally felt like you were reading someone's, like, fucking, you know, fan fiction about two characters hooking up.
I can't afford this shit.
Alta-Res of the two, my future wife, Pokey, is a top-tier gamer. Hell yeah, man. She's got birthing hips. Bill Clinton with the 5. I remember Twilight being a movie series, that's for sure. But my mother was so damn addicted to it, and I hated them. Yeah, that was... Dude, that's one of the funniest things. You just made me remember something else. One time I went to the movie theater, and it was when 50 Shades of Grey was premiering. I was going to see something else. And literally out the fucking door, there was like this line of like 50-year-old women holding their copies of 50 Shades of Grey in their hand, all lined up out of the fucking door, waiting to see the movie on premiere day. Like, it was one of the most pathetic sights I think I've ever witnessed in my entire life, bro. Like, they try to sell that movie as, like, some hot, like, fucking, you know, college-age teen romance kind of thing. Like, oh my god, dude, you know... all these young women are going to be so into fucking BDSM and shit like that. But nope, it's a bunch of 50-year-old fucking middle-aged white women. It was insane, bro. I was laughing so fucking hard. Because I asked the movie theater guy, like, yo, what's going on there? He goes, oh, it's the 50 Shades of Grey premiere. And I was like, oh my god. It was so fucking bad, man. They were all... and then that's when I realized what all the books were that they were holding. And it was like, oh my god. But, like, it was so bad, they brought their fucking books with them. To, like, channel the energy of the 50 Shades of Grey premiere into it, I guess. Yeah, I think women, like, almost prefer, like, literary porn compared to, like, video porn. Like, they would rather read shit than actually, like, watch, like, a porn video, I think, in a lot of cases. Because those erotic novels and shit make fucking bank. Like, you wouldn't think, like, people would buy books about people having sex. But apparently, they're some of the most popular things in the fucking market for books. Dude, Divergent was fucking trash. That shit sucked. Like, I got some enjoyment out of, like, the fucking Hunger Games. But Divergent, bro, that shit was terrible. What was the other one, too? The Percy Jackson books? Those were okay. They weren't that great or bad, but... dude, Divergent was fucking cringe. Divergent was so fucking cringe. Maze Runner? I don't remember that one. That one may have been after my time. You guys gotta remember I'm old. What was the other one? Fuck, there was another one. It was like a guy with fairies. Shit, what was that called? My friend was like obsessed with it. And he made me read it, and it was just like... fuck, man, what was it called? It had like 6 or 7 books. And it was like this guy with like fairies or some shit. Let's look it up. You can usually find this stuff. Book series about boy and fairies for young adults. Fablehaven, no. The Last Dragon Chronicles. I remember that, but that's not it. Let's see. There's got to be more. That's it, bro. Artemis Fowl. That one. Yeah, that's it. My friend was like obsessed with those. He's like, bro, it's so fucking good. Hold on, wait. There's one more. I think I may still have. Let me check. I'm gonna go check my bookshelf real quick. Because I'm a reader. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go check this shit. No such luck. There was one other book I had. Let me see if I can find it. Shit. I don't know if I can find it. There was another series. It was like, I think like a super... I don't remember what it was fucking called, man. Oh, is that it? Hold on. I think I found it. Yeah, this was it. Hold on. Bro, this fucking book. Oh my god. Yeah, it was called The Revenge of the Shadow King. My friend bought it for me. Because it was another one he really was like obsessed with. And like he kept buying like every single book in the series. I don't know how many of them there were. But he was like obsessed with that one too. But I had those at one point. I don't know where the fuck they are. But yeah, that was another one. Revenge of the Shadow King. Hell yeah, man. Shit's badass, right? Am I the Shadow King? No. I'm not. I'm not the Shadow. I was trying to find... I literally looked up like book with a goblin in the trees or whatever the fuck it is on the cover art. I was trying to find it and it popped up. I was like, yo, there's no fucking way. I don't remember like the names of a lot of books, but I remember the covers very vividly and can describe them in autistic detail. The name of the entire series is literally Gray Griffins. Bruh. Damn, I forgot that. Shit. maybe it's not that bad after all. Although I don't remember if it was really good or bad or not. I just remember I read through it. I don't think I really thought much of it. Best book series? I have no idea. I mean, I don't really have like a series that I like that much. I'm trying to think, like, what's a good series? I mean, honestly, if I had to keep it a $1.50, you know, I would say Harry Potter is probably the best series that I read. Like, I mean, from a literary standpoint, like, the books are extremely well written. Honestly, like, the way those fucking, like, books are, like, I guess, building that world and everything, it's very well done. Like, say what you want about Harry Potter, but the fucking books are extremely well written. I've never read the Lord of the Rings books. Y'all need to pick up the Bible, though, for real, man. That should be required reading. Oh, yeah, dude. I played through Hogwarts Legacy on stream. That shit was really fun. It's honestly a fun game. I enjoyed it. Solid 8 out of 10 experience, I would say. Especially if you're a Harry Potter fan, you're gonna fucking love that shit. I'm not the biggest Harry Potter fan, but that game was really well done. Didn't know you were a transphobe? Well, more you know, right? Yeah, it was kind of cool, honestly. I was one of the first people to read the final Harry Potter book, guys. You know, not to flex or anything, but I was one of the people who knew the ending before anyone else, because the publisher accidentally sent that shit to me like a week early. Because, like, my mom ordered me, like, all the Harry Potter books, I guess, as they came out, and I forgot, what year did that come out? Harry Potter Deathly Hallows book release date 2007, so I would have been 9. So yeah, they sent that shit to me, I think, a full week before it actually came out. And like, it had the tape all over it, and it said, do not open before whatever date. Do not open before. If open before, you could be charged with, like, it was like all this random shit on there, like warning you, do not open the box. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna open the box. And I read the book in like 3 days. Back then, I was like a speed reader, bro. Actually, I don't even think it took me 3 days. I may have finished that in like a day or 2. Like, I used to be able to sit down and like fucking power read, man. I kind of wish I was able to do that again. But yeah, like, I read through the first 2 Hunger Games books literally after my exams 1 week. So, like, the time I finished the Hunger Games series was during, like, my, I guess, exams during, I forgot if it was middle school or high school. But, yeah, we were allowed to bring a book with us to, like, read after we finished the exams. We weren't allowed to leave the room. So, I would just, like, power read through the fucking Hunger Games series after all of my exams because I always finished very quickly. Damn. I need to start reading again, man. I feel like a fucking retard now. I'm like thinking, damn, that's like 600 pages. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, I used to really enjoy reading. See, the thing I kind of miss about reading is I feel like my imagination is a lot better than shitty fucking Hollywood most of the time and how they portray shit. So, are the Hunger Games books any good? They're way better than the movies. Way better than the movies. Welcome to the retard club. Well, I'm glad you're not alone now, Britt. Haha, get wrecked. Yeah, recently I bought like this really fancy edition because we were talking about books previously in a different stream. And I was talking like about the Count of Monte Cristo and shit. So I bought like this really fancy leather-bound hardcover edition of that book. So maybe I should read that. I mean, that's only 1,000 pages, right, guys? Should be quick work. I can finish that in a night. So yeah, maybe I'll read through that. I'll reread that since that series is fucking based, bro. That is a really good series. Or not a series, it's just one book. But it's long enough to be a series. Yeah, I read Narnia. Narnia's pretty decent. The movies were kind of cringe, though, but, you know, Hollywood. Yeah, The Scarlet Letter, bro. That's a really good book. Basically, this woman is married to this guy. She comes over to the colonies before he does. And because he doesn't show up on time, she fucks the local priest while he's still over in Europe. And right before he arrives, she gets pregnant and gives birth to a child. Well, everybody knows that, you know, her husband is overseas. So she had to have committed adultery. So the name of the book is called The Scarlet Letter because back then, if you committed adultery or any crime, you would have to wear a letter on you at all times, symbolizing that you were like a fucking criminal or a sinner or whatever. And basically what happens is when the husband shows up, he finds out very quickly that it was the priest who was piping his wife, but instead of like publicly going after him, he spends the entire course of the book like making the pastor feel like as guilty as humanly possible, to the point where he literally psychologically manipulates him into basically carving the fucking letter A into his chest with a fucking knife and like literally going batshit crazy. So it's a really cool book, honestly. Like, I thought it was really cringe at first, but then it started getting to like the fucking psychological manipulation kind of aspect of it, and I was like, oh fuck, man, this is kind of neat. So, like, basically the husband gets revenge on the priest without ever really doing anything other than making the priest feel extremely fucking guilty and weigh on his conscience. And then the priest basically exacts revenge on himself. So, yeah, it was pretty fucking fire. "10 out of 10 would recommend," I guess is what I'm trying to say. If you're into based storytelling, then that's definitely a go-to. I don't know. I love psychological manipulation. I think it's incredibly interesting. It makes for a cool story. Yeah, the book is called The Scarlet Letter. Frank on TV with the 2. What are we watching tonight? Porn. Bill Clinton with the 2. Artemis Fowl had a crappy Disney Plus. Ew. I did not need to know that. Yeah, I never really liked that series that much, so I can imagine. It's kind of... I thought it was going to cringe, but you know. I read it because my friend was like so fucking passionate. He's like, bro, it's so good. You gotta read it. I was like, alright. But back then, because I was a speed reader, that was like a one-day, like, fucking effort. You know, I would probably take that book on, like, the fucking toilet or some shit and, like, skim through a couple chapters real quick while I was dropping a deuce. Any other books like Scarlet Letter? Not that I know of, honestly. Not really. I mean, Count of Monte Cristo falls into that kind of psychological manipulation. Like, honestly, if I had to recommend one book to you guys, it would be The Count of Monte Cristo. Like, that book is fucking top tier. That shit is absolutely amazing. It's, like, probably the best revenge story, like, ever written. Easily. It's really fucking good. The fact that no one has ever made like a TV series about that book is criminal. Because you literally could. Like, you could make like a full like 5-season TV show about that fucking book. Like, it would be so easy. But I don't know. It's a really good revenge story. Basically, just to not spoil anything. I mean, this is, I think, on the back. So, what happens in the book is basically, it's like this French sailor who is, like, in charge of a merchant vessel. But one of the people on board is tasked with delivering a letter to Napoleon while he's imprisoned on Elba. So they stop there to basically deliver a letter, and then they bring a letter back to be delivered to some like politician. I don't want to get like too into it without spoiling it. But anyway, the guy ends up bringing back a letter from Napoleon inadvertently, and because one of the guy's sons tries to cover it up, they frame the whole thing on him. He gets arrested for like, I think over a decade at least. I forgot how many years it is, but it's like a long time, like close to 20 years. And he goes to this prison, and basically his like cellmate, but not really cellmate because they're in different cells, teaches him about all this like shit. I don't know. I don't want to spoil it, but he learns about basically how to be like a gentleman, science, all sorts of stuff like that while in prison for these 20 years. And he eventually escapes, and before he does, the old man tells him about this treasure that's buried on the island of Monte Cristo. So when he escapes, he goes and gets the treasure, becomes insanely fucking wealthy, and then goes out to get revenge on the people that framed him. And it's really fucking good. And like the way he like sets up everybody's downfall is like so fucking good, because it's not just like he goes and kills them or anything. Like, he literally dismantles every aspect of each person's life from the ground up. Like, he makes them bankrupt. You know, he ruins their reputation publicly. You know, he ruins their, like, family members' lot. Like, every single aspect of their life he completely destroys before eventually, like, revealing himself to them. And at that point, they're completely fucked. But it's really good. You should definitely check it out. That was one of the like few books in school that I really liked. And aside from that, there weren't many. But it's very long. So, yeah. To be good, it has to be long. right? That's what she said. But I tried, hopefully that's like a decent enough kind of overview without spoiling it, because I don't want to spoil it, because the smaller story details are what are really significant, and that will ruin it. Do not watch the movie. Do not watch the movie, bro. Don't watch, do whatever you do. Do not watch that fucking movie. The movie fucking sucks. Yeah, no, they completely butchered that shit. Dude, the movie is terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. They completely ruin it. The one you'll most likely encounter is the one with Henry Cavill in it. And it's, I think, the 2002? But yeah, it's really bad. Don't watch it. It's like an hour and a half. Like, it's way too short. You can't make a fucking movie that short about a book that's 1,000 pages. I'm sorry. It doesn't work. And like they escalate the timeline so extreme that it's like, it's just completely unbelievable. Dude, it should definitely be a TV show. Wait, Spore Hacker with the 2. Harry Potter is good, but I prefer Lord of the Rings. I think Lord of the Rings has a better storyline. 100%. The books of Harry Potter are well written. I've never read Lord of the Rings, so I couldn't tell you. Weaponized Autism with the 2. We need to give today's degen and the Scarlet Letter. I agree, man. Bring back real punishments. And let's see. Reverend Coffin's other son with the 10. Revenge was a modern-day TV drama based off Count of Monte Cristo. It's from the early 2000s. I forgot which now. Really? So they like put it in a modern setting? Oh god. Revenge TV show. What is this shit? It's on Hulu? Huh. Interesting. Maybe I'll check that out. It's on Hulu. Yeah, maybe I'll watch that. Why not? Dude, the thing is, if you wanted to make like a true adaptation of Count of Monte Cristo, you would need like at least, I feel like 20 hours of like screen time. Bill Clinton with the 2. Revenge got bad impo. What do you mean? Oh, in my personal opinion, I'm guessing you mean. But yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of it. I'll watch it though. Why not? What's the rating on it on Google? 82% like the show, so it doesn't seem to be terrible. I mean, it's just a TV show I can put on in the background when I'm
Gaming.
Oh, I mean working. But I feel like to do credit to Count of Monte Cristo, you need like a full-fledged like series. Because there's so many like moving parts and interesting characters and subplots and everything like that. Like there's so much you could do with it. Speaking of modern adaptations of classic old fire-ass books, did you watch the weird adaptation of Romeo and Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio and that other chick? That was weird. No, I have not. But guys, my favorite adaptation of Romeo and Juliet is the Taylor Swift song. Easily. Don't get ahead of yourself, Griffin. What's that supposed to mean, Britt? Is there a problem with that? The way you put your nerdy voice over that sentence, yes. What? I really feel like Taylor Swift captures the true raw emotions of such a wonderful love story. You know? I don't think anyone but her could have done it. It's easily the greatest Romeo and Juliet adaptation of our time, and maybe of all time. Right? Unless you disagree, I don't know. Maybe you're just a fake fan. Dude, The Tempest fucking sucked. Oh my god, bro. For a field trip in 11th grade, we had to go watch a theatrical performance of The Tempest. But just wait. Can you guys guess what the twist was to this theatrical performance? Take a guess what the twist was to this theatrical performance of The Tempest. Can anyone take a guess? No, it wasn't anything to do with like gender swapping or anything like that. It wasn't a musical, but that's a good guess. All right. No. It was a fucking puppet show. It was a fucking puppet show, bro. Oh my god. Dude, that shit was so fucking pathetic. Here we are, like a bunch of fucking 17-year-olds walking into a fucking kids, like, Shakespeare puppet show. Bro, that shit was so fucking embarrassing. And my teacher was, I didn't know. It's like, oh my god. It was the, like, oh, dude. We were fucking dying. Shit was so fucking funny. The school had to pay for it. We didn't have to pay for it. The school paid for that shit, so they bought a bunch of tickets to a fucking puppet show. Oh my my god, man. I forgot about that shit. But yeah, it was a fucking puppet show. That shit was so fucking weak. How was the show? Oh, it was great, man. Watching a 2-hour puppet show just really hit different. And literally they were like oversized sock puppets too, to make it even better. We all know what Kanye's favorite book was from Shakespeare. The Merchant of Venice. The Merchant of Venice is very boring, in all honesty. It's not very interesting. My favorite Shakespeare play? That's easy, man. Julius Caesar. Duh. Like, fuck. Dude, 1984 is boring. I don't know. I don't really like reading dystopian novels because I feel like it's just one massive circle jerk of like, oh my god, man, you gotta read this book. It's so relevant to modern day life. It's like, no shit, dumbass. Like, I think people give that book way too much credit. It's just really fucking boring, in my opinion. Like, it caters to this, like, group of people that, like, think they're super fucking intellectual because they read one dystopian fucking book. And they think now they've been imbued with, like, this secret fucking knowledge of how the world actually works because they read this fucking book that's literally been mainstream for, like, fucking decades at this point. I did not like Fahrenheit. I thought that shit was weird. Fahrenheit feels like it was written by a librarian. Like, oh my god, they're trying to take away the books. Make sure to spend money on them. I just don't like dystopian books. I feel like most of the time they're very boring. Like, they're just very predictable. Brave New World? No, I've never read that one. The Giver? Nah. I'd like to be more on the receiving end.
Give me monies!
I have never read a Stephen King book. I'm just not really like, I don't know, bro, like horror and shit like that just doesn't really do it for me. The only, I don't know, I'm not like a huge fiction person like I used to be. I like reading like historical books Or at least books that are, like, grounded in reality, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not super big into fiction. I like books that are believable. Like, Count of Monte Cristo, for example, is a believable story that's, like, grounded in reality. That's the type of fiction I like. I don't like the super fucking fantastical shit when it comes to books, personally. Like, oh, some fucking, you know, clown demon thing is raping kids. Like, we gotta have a blood orgy to get rid of it. Like, oh, an 8-year-old got raped by a spider. Yeah, I read the Percy Jackson books. Those were pretty good. I liked those. Those were enjoyable when I was younger. Back in my day. Back when I was a young buck, bro. We didn't have no televisions and cellular phones. We had to read for our entertainment. Dude, honestly, Life is Strange could have been a decent story if they would have taken out the first half of it. Like, if Life is Strange was half as long as it actually was, they got rid of all the corny fucking hipster shit, it actually would have been a pretty decent story. Oh, I love The Great Gatsby. That's a good book. That shit sucks, man. The ending really pisses me off. That stupid fucking broke piece of shit killed him. Like, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. That fucking poor piece of shit. Like, bro, that ending really pisses me off. Ugh, dude, it really irritates me. That miserable fucking low-life loser is the one that killed him. All because his fucking whore wife was fucking the other guy. Oh my god, bro. Y'all have just triggered me. Oh, fuck, dude. This shit pisses me off so fucking much. Damn, man. Y'all have me, like, fucking on triggered status now. Oh, fuck, dude. Damn. I haven't thought about that book in, like, a decade. Yeah, the movie was kind of weird with, like, Leonardo DiCaprio in it. We had to watch that movie. Or actually, we didn't have to watch it. It was, like, extra credit for my English class. Because that movie came out right when I was, like, in 9th grade? 9th or 10th grade. I can't remember which one it was. But, yeah, we we read the book and then the movie was coming out, so it was like, oh, if you went and saw the movie, you got like extra credit. But the movie was kind of weird. I thought it was decent overall. I think it was like the editing style for the first part is like really fucking trippy. Like the way that movie's edited is like really fucking weird. But overall, it was pretty decent. Yeah, it had Jay-Z and Beyonce as like most of the soundtrack. The soundtrack was pretty decent, honestly. But yeah. Oh man, that ending pisses me off so fucking much. Oh, dude. It's almost as infuriating as whenever I watch something related to like Caesar or whatever, and you see all these like fucking chicken neck, pot-bellied bastard senators fucking stab him. Same energy. Dude, I'm gonna, like, honestly, that ending really does piss me off. It bothers me. Like, it really does fucking bother me. That, you know, here's Gatsby, man grinded for what he wanted in life, got filthy fucking rich, was about to steal that fucking piece of shit's wife from him, and then this poor, loser, cuck, Nelly-ass little fucking soy boy shoots him when he's in his fucking pool. And then takes the fucking coward's way out. Fuck that ending, man. Bro, that shit pisses me off. If there's one story that you, or I guess one takeaway from Gatsby is never trust a fucking broke boy. Ooh, if you want... Alright, do you want my essay prompt for Gatsby if you have to write an essay? Alright. The Great Gatsby is an analogy for the American dream. Gatsby achieved great wealth, importance, stature in society, social connections, but in the end he was never happy. And Daisy is what represented that. Because she couldn't accept him for who he was when he was poor, so he pursued all the things that supposedly make men great in America, and even then, he still couldn't get what he truly wanted and find happiness. There you go. There's your fucking essay. My teacher loved that shit when I wrote it. I found it online at the time, but yeah. She's like, oh my god, this was so insightful. But yeah, there you go. Just think about it think about it that way. No, see, this is the thing, man. Is when I have to like witness a terrible ending to something, I have like my cope session for what I just fucking read. And it's like, bro, I cannot be the only one that fucking hated this ending. So I will, like, search the internet for people who have the same complaints as me just so I can fucking get, like, a group fucking cope session about how bad that shit was I just fucking finished reading or watching or whatever. And that was one of the things a fucking, I believe, Redditor typed up. And, yeah, I just stole it for my essay prompt. But yeah, whenever like, I don't know, man. Whenever, like, a piece of media that I, like, actually enjoy has a terrible ending, I have to have my, like, cope session. And it takes me weeks to get over the fact that I just read something that I really liked, and then the ending fucking ruined it. But yeah. So, yeah, I stole that person's, like, fucking idea. But I like, still typed out the essay myself. Obviously, it'd be a terrible idea to steal somebody's essay because you'll get fucking caught. It's really easy. But, yeah, I stole, like, the prompt because it made sense. Not that I really believed it, but, you know. English teachers love super fucking metaphorical bullshit. Death Note was one of those I needed to cope session. Dude, the ending to that series is so disappointing. No, man, there are tools now that, like, literally can detect if a essay was written by AI. Like, there are tools now that can literally determine, like, the typing patterns of different AIs on the internet, so you gotta be careful with that. There are AIs to detect other AIs. I don't know, I will say one of, like, the benefits I did get from school and, like, typing all those fucking essays is the fact that I'm able to type multiple pages about literally anything. Like, if you task me with writing, like, a fucking report or an essay or some shit on basically any topic, I can do it. So I do think it is kind of beneficial. Like, I'm able to, like, crank out a fucking essay very quickly if I need to. Like, I can have a 3 or 4 page essay done in, like, a couple hours. Now, did I enjoy typing those essays at the time? No. But I guess it was kind of beneficial. Bro, you're fighting Naruto? Why? Why are you fighting Naruto, bro? Can I write an essay on how to fix your broken marriage? Yeah, I can do that in less than an essay. Y'all need to have more sex. You're welcome. I'll send my bill to your home address. Yo, that's what they say, though, is like couples that are the least happy are the ones that have sex the least often. Because it's like a biological thing. The less sex you have, the less happy you are in your marriage. Damn, man. This shit's flatter than your mom's ass. So I'm thinking I should make this into a farm. What do you guys think? Like I could make this whole strip of land into like a mega farm. So like up against this canal, I would make like a mega farm kind of thing. So like up to here to like here. This would become like a mega farm. Like all fields. And I would build like a small little village like up against the water to house the fucking farmers.
Can't afford this shit.
Person with the 2 got Salomon Cross Hike 2 Mid Gore-Tex shoes today. I gotta look that up. I have never heard of those. That sounds... I've heard of Gore-Tex. Isn't that like the waterproofing material? Let me see what they look like. Oh my fucking god. Let me copy the text, you stupid... Oh, there we go. Paste. Search. Okay, cool, man. I see. Hiking shoes. Well, I guess it was in the name. I should have figured that out. Very nice. And Timothy Marco with the 2. Thoughts on Dead Poets Society? No idea, honestly. No fucking idea. Dude, I think the worst part about like how The Great Gatsby ended is like, dude, I just fucking hated every character except the homie Gatsby. Like, he was the only one that was cool. Everybody else was like a filthy fucking degenerate. And like, here's Gatsby, a guy who like, you know, is out here hustling, grinding, working for what he wants. And then these fucking pricks just like fuck it all up, man. And then some broke piece of shit comes and kills him. It really, like, honestly, that ending really fucking bothers me. I hate it, like, with a passion. That shit is so infuriating. Damn, bro, I have too much land. I don't know what to build. If Griffin was president, he would make the brokies pay taxes. That's right, everybody would pay taxes except me. Then I would take all your money and spend it myself. I would use the tax money to buy Pokemon. Then I would just print whatever cards I wanted. Look at that shit, man. That shit's flat. Looking like y'all sisters out here. Shit. Look at this, bro. It's just so flat out here. First thing you'd acquire is, or I'd acquire is a fat gay Pikachu? Fuck nah. First thing I would acquire is a PSA 10 Japanese Gold Star Mew. Thank you very much. A $20,000 card, by the way. That's what I'm debating, guys. What do you think? Should I save up and buy a Gold Star Mew? Or should I save up and buy a Rolex? What you guys think? What would be the better investment? What do you think will appreciate more over time? The $20,000 Rolex? Or the PSA 10 Gold Star Mew? Like, bro, y'all gotta look at this. PSA 10 Gold Star Mew Japanese. Somebody got one listed on eBay right now? Hopefully. Bro, did someone get it? Oh, please tell me they did not sign the card. Okay, they signed the case. Holy shit, man. I was about to fucking shit my shorts. Bro. I was about to be triggered. I was about to be fucking triggered, man. There used to be one listed on eBay. I wonder if it sold. Did it really sell? Damn. Let's see sold items. What the fuck? Japanese. Maybe it did sell. What the fuck? But I'll show you guys what it looks like. Shit's absolutely fire. This isn't the best picture, but good enough for government work, as they like to say. This card is so fucking dope. I feel like you have to get the Japanese version because the silver border looks so much better than the yellow. But that's like the top of the line Mew card. Like if you're a Mew collector and fan, like this is the best card you can get. Hands down. So what do you guys think? The Mew or the Rolex? I don't know, man. Part of me wants to get the Mew just because I like Mew, but I don't know. It's a tough call. It's an expensive ass card. Like, I would not be able to hold on to it. I would have to put it in the fucking vault. Well, actually, I don't have all the time in the world for the Mew. Because here, let's look up how many of them there are. PSA cert. Look up. 449363839. So look. There's only 18 of these in the world. I don't know what number it was. Fuck. Where is it? Where'd the Mew go? What number was it? Fuck, I didn't pay attention. It is number 15. Okay. 15. So yeah, here we go. There are only 116 graded copies, which is incredibly low. There are 38 43 9s and only 18 10s. So 15% basically of the graded population is a 10, and there's only 18 of them. So that's really fucking low pop. Like 1 of 18. If I bought one of those, I would own over 5% of the market. Versus, you know, there's millions of Rolexes out there. So if anything, I could buy a watch at any time. Buying a Gold Star Mew is very fucking rare. So I don't know, man. It's rough. It's a hard decision. But both of the items are very cool. I would be happy with either. I could flex on the broke Pokemon collectors. Very true. To which there are many. I like the Japanese version better because, here, I'll show you the English version as well. It looks ugly. So y'all saw how it had like the silver border, right? Well, the English version, here, let me pull this up. So, this is the Japanese one. And then this is the English one. So if you look at these side by side, look how ugly this one is compared. Like, these yellow borders just do not fit at all. Like, the gray fits the color scheme so much better. Also, the hollow quality on the Japanese cards is way higher. So, like, see, this part of the card is, like, accented with hollow down here, along with, the border and everything like that. Like, right down here, there's hollow accents, which are not present on the English version. So, I mean, if you're spending that much money on a card, I feel like you should get the one that's as aesthetically pleasing as possible. And I feel like the Japanese one looks way better because of those gray borders. With the light blue is a much better color combo than light blue and fucking piss yellow. But yeah, I hate the yellow bordered Pokemon cards personally with a passion. That's why I don't really collect the English cards with yellow borders. But yeah, the English version is way more common than the Japanese one. This one goes for like 8,000 in a 10. The Japanese one goes for close to 20,000 in a 10. So the Japanese one is much more desirable, it's much rarer, and it's much more valuable. So yeah, I mean, when you're looking at something from a pure aesthetic standpoint, I'd rather have the one that looks better than the one that I can read, because I'm never going to actually play the fucking card game, so I really don't give a fuck what the card actually says. I mean, I know it's fucking Mew, so it's not like I need to translate it. But yeah, that's the difference between the two. Just for everybody's self-awareness. But yeah. I wish I had the card I bought. Hold on, let me just pull it up real quick. See if somebody still has a listing up. Yeah, they do. I bought one of these. It came in the mail today. Shit's fucking sweet. Look at that shit, man. This card is fucking dope in person. This shit is fucking hard, man. Like, this thing is really fucking cool. I got a steal on this card on Instagram. Like, an absolute fucking steal. Some dude sold it to me for $100, and the cheapest on eBay are listed at like 300. I was like, bro, no chance I'm not buying that. So yeah, I got a PSA 9 for $100 from a dumbass on Instagram, and yeah, that arrived today. So this picture really doesn't give it like justice, I feel like. It looks a lot better in person with like every card, but you can kind of see. So like if I wanted to sell it, I could make money on it immediately, but I don't want to sell it. It looks awesome. I'm going to keep it. That's my first impulse. Well, it's not really even an impulse buy, man. That was like a fucking steal. Like, that was too good to pass up on. Like, for example, I bought, like, there was this one guy who was having a sale on Instagram, and he had, like, all these PSA 9 Level X cards for $65 a piece. I was like, there's no fucking way. And he goes like, yeah, man, I'm just trying to move inventory right now. And I'm like, all right, I'll take every single one of them. So I got, like, 20 fucking Level X cards graded in a PSA 9 for $65 a piece. I think my like total was like 18 of them, but you get the point. Doesn't matter. Like, those packs that you open to get those cards are over $200 each. So people are spending $200 to open packs to get those cards. There's no guarantee what the condition of those cards is going to be when you open them. They could be PSA 8 or even PSA 7. And basically, I was able to get guaranteed level X's in a PSA 9 condition for less than 1/4 of pack price. I mean, it literally made no sense not to buy that shit. I was like, yeah, I'm not passing that up. He was like, are you sure you want all of them? I was like, yup. So yeah, those will just go into my vault, hold on to them for like 2-3 not decades, but you know, hold on to them for like 10 years. I guarantee they'll be worth way more than $65, without a doubt. So I have a vault submission I'm sending into PSA where I'm gonna stash a bunch of shit. Oski Woski with the 5. How do you find these? Do you just search it, or you follow? I follow people on Instagram and shit. But also the Instagram like discover page just points me to a bunch of people selling stuff on Instagram as well. So pretty neat. Man's geeking out. That's right, bro. I love my Pokemons. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the thing is with Pokemon, I have so much nostalgia for it from when I was a kid. It combines two of my favorite things, which is making money and, you know, well, I guess making money is the reason why. I don't really have many favorite things in life, guys. Making money is one of my favorite things to do. And with Pokemon, I have like a nostalgia for it. So it's really cool to like hold the cards, collect the cards, look at the cards, and all that shit. But at the same time, I'm making a fuck ton of money from buying and selling them. So it's like combining two things I actually really like. And I love like the deal making aspect of it, the fucking arbitrage opportunities, you know, the process of buying raw and grading cards and exponentially increasing your fucking value. Like, it's just so fun. There's so many different like dynamics to it. It's never like a dull moment unless you want it to be. And at the same time, like if you have collection goals, you can work towards them, which is neat. I need to find a new collection goal. I want to do something. I just don't know what. I feel like I should just buy like one really high-end card though. I feel like that's probably the best use of my money for like stocking up on like, I guess, personal collection items. I really want a first edition PSA 9 base set Venusaur though. I feel like that would be cool to have. Or a PSA 10 Japanese Venusaur from base set. I feel like that'd be neat. Because Venusaur is my favorite Gen 1 starter, so I feel like that'd be cool. And that's like a high-end card that's probably going to go up in value over time. It's like last night when I was like spurging the fuck out over those bleach cards. It's because I saw a market optimization opportunity. It's like, bro, I cannot like shut my brain off from like business shit. I literally always am looking at things through the angle of how can I make fucking money from this? And that's what I love about trading cards. It's like literally the sky is the fucking limit. Griffin addicted to money? Probably on some level, yeah, honestly. Jesus in the sky. Channeling moon energy. Yo, let's wait till the moon passes and then I'll turn into a fucking werewolf. Oh wait, I think it already passed. Shit, yeah. Damn. But yeah, I need to go to like one of these card conventions because I feel like if I was at like, bro, there's so many autistic retards in the Pokemon community. Like, I feel like if I was in person, I could like run laps around these motherfuckers when it comes to making deals. Like, I just feel like if I'm able to get deals from people online, I feel like in person when you can like actually look them dead in the eye and like go like, are you fucking kidding me? I'll give you this much. Like, I feel like I can just intimidate a lot of them. Like, it sounds kind of shitty to say, but I just feel like my deal-making capacity in person would be so much higher than, like, you know, just, like, sending Instagram fucking DMs. So, I need to go to one of these conventions and just bring, like, a fucking stack of cash with me and just go fucking nuts and like buy out people's collections and shit like that. And like the thing is, there's a sucker born every fucking second. So like while most people are super hyper fixated on like ultra modern cards, I kind of go into like that semi-vintage range. Like I don't really touch like the old WotC cards and shit like that from the original sets. I mainly just touch like the EX era, Level X era, and a little bit of black and white. And that's still within like that vintage range where the print numbers are extremely low on those sets. But also they're new enough where people my age are familiar with them. And I feel like they're just underhyped compared to like fucking base set and all that bullshit. So I don't really feel like that market has like optimized those cards fully. Bring Febreze? Hell yeah. I'm gonna need that. Nintendo fans and their lack of showering. Maybe I'll try to go to the one in Texas. When is it? Let's see. Maybe that can be my vacation, bro. Dallas Fort Worth is May 6th through 7th. Kansas City is July. I don't really want to go to Kansas. Never mind. Long Beach, that would probably be a good one. California has a fuck ton of collectors. Then there's Charlotte. I'm assuming North Carolina. Colorado? No thanks. And then Houston in November. I feel like the Dallas or the Long Beach one would be the ones to go to. I highly doubt there will be a single attractive woman in that entire convention, man. I'm gonna be surrounded by a bunch of fat, sweaty neckbeards 99% of the time. But I wish, man. But no, I doubt it. Dude, if you go on Pokemon Instagram, you will not find a single attractive female that likes the cards. I'm just throwing that out there. Most of those chicks are beat like a fucking abused housewife. Probably will get jacked in California. Doubt it. Noticeable difference between PSA 9 and 10, usually it's centering. Usually centering is the big key distinguishing factor, which personally I don't care about that much. I think centering is not even really that important, but PSA is pretty strict on it in giving out a 9 versus a 10. Is Long Beach near LA, or is that in a different part of the state? Because I kind of want to go to LA, but I don't know. Is Long Beach like far away or not? It's near it? Okay, cool. Oh shit, only 20 minutes? Fuck. Yo, maybe I'll try to go to that one. That'd be fun. Then I could go to the fucking... What's that shit called? Rodeo Drive. Hell yeah. I could sell some cards and go cash out on some fucking designer clothing. Colin Deavy with the 20. You think Pokemon cards drawing money? You should check out the Marvel cards from the early 90s. The hologram cards are worth quite a bit. I have full sets from 90 to 96 before they stop being produced. So, dude, do you have them graded or are they just like raw still? Because if you haven't graded them, you should 100% send those into PSA and get them graded. Because not only will that probably increase their value, but they'll be protected a lot better than being like stored in a binder. But it's pretty sick, man. Recently, I've gotten into buying like some vintage top Star Wars cards, which has been really fun. They're not super expensive, and I don't really think they have a resale market, but it's just been really fun to like buy like old Star Wars stuff. With like Darth Vader and like all that type of shit. I don't know. It's got some pretty cool art. They're not graded? Bro, you should send those in. PSA has a special right now if you become a Collectors Club member, where it's like $15 a card to get graded versus I think the typical $20. So if you have like some really valuable ones, you may just want to put together a submission and you can send those in, and it usually only takes like a month or two for them to come back at this point. You have a few signed from Stan Lee. Nice. So what you can do too is do like a what's called a dual grading option. So they'll grade the actual card and then they'll grade the signature on the card as well from Stan Lee. So what it'll be is like they'll grade the card and authenticate the card, and then they'll also authenticate and grade the signature. So whoever buys it will be like, okay, this is a PSA 9 card with a PSA 10 authentic Stan Lee signature. And then it's encased, protected, and authenticated. So if you ever wanted to sell it, it'd be very easy to move because nobody would be like, oh shit, is it legit? Because once it's in a PSA slab, nobody even asks questions. Like, they know it's fucking legit. Well, that's awesome, bro. That's fucking sick. Yeah, I've been... I'll show you guys what I've been floating the idea of buying recently. I really want to get this, but... I've been resisting. Bro, check this shit out. Bro, I really want to buy this, but I've been trying to be good. It's like $1,000. Look at that shit, man. I really want this. Like, shit looks fucking fire. But yeah, this is one of those cards like from Star Wars I want to get, because Anakin's like my favorite character. So I don't know, man. That's just a really cool card. But it's $1,000. I don't know. It's tough. That's really expensive. That's a tough one. But yeah, that's a card I've been kind of floating. No, it's actually signed. It's like a legitimate signature. That was what was called a dual authentication. So, for example, your Stan Lee cards, right here. Oh wait, fuck, it was still on desktop. Your Stan Lee cards will say, so right here is the grade for the actual card. So the card itself is a Gem Mint 10. And then right here is the autograph grade. So it means the autograph is authentic and graded a PSA 9, which means there's a little bit of like, I guess, missing ink or like inconsistency in the flow of the ink, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's authentic autograph, graded PSA 9. And then the card itself is in great condition because the card graded PSA 10. So that's what your dual authentication will look like. You'll get the card grade up top, and then you'll get the autograph grade down below. Now, you can also opt for an option where it'll say just like authentic auto if you don't want the grade next to it, but it really doesn't matter either way. Personally, I would just do authentic auto because if it's signed, you don't really need a number grade on it. I don't really give a fuck if a signature is a 10 or a 9 or an 8 or a 7. I just care that it's actually legit. So that's what I would do. I'd do card grading and then authentic auto. But yeah, really fucking awesome card. Would love to have that, but very expensive. Very, very expensive. Oh shit, let me show you all my Star Wars cards. Let me see if I still have them somewhere. I don't think I do. We can see. Yeah, I don't. Fuck. Damn it, man. Shit. Oh well. I have these really cool Star Wars cards that I got graded. You know who's old and ugly? Mark Hamill. Yeah, he really did not have a career after Star Wars. Like, he was not able to pivot into another role. I mean, I don't really think he was that great of an actor, honestly. Like, obviously, fucking Harrison Ford was, like, the god tier actor of that era. Like, yeah, I can't really think of any other movie I've ever seen Mark Hamill in. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Happy to provide some advice. Like, I want everybody to make some money, and grading cards is a great way to do that. Even if you're not into making money, just protecting them is great. Trying to think. Oh no, I think I put those away. Shit. Never mind. Hold on. Did I? Let me check something real quick, guys. Ooh, I do still have them out. Hold up, I have my Emperor Palpatine card. Trying to get it so it'll reflect a little bit, but I don't think it's going to. Unlucky. Ooh, did that work? Fuck. That's good. That's really good. Okay, perfect. Let me send this to myself. You guys will probably like this. I think it's pretty cool, at least. That came through really nice. You guys can look at my fingers too. Exciting shit. Yeah, here it is. Check this shit out. Look at that, man. This is one of the old Star Wars cards I was talking about. Isn't that shit sick? The holo looks so much better in person, but... Yeah, dude, these are... I have a bunch of them. I haven't gotten one that's graded above a 7, though. It just seems like these old Topps cards are in really bad condition. Even, like, right out of a pack, they're in rough shape. Like, the ones I pulled out of a pack only graded a 7. The ones I bought off of eBay only graded a 7 or below. So, it's pretty rough, man. Like, you can see up here. Like, you see this line right here? That's where, like, the card, like, got damaged in the pack. Just because of the shitty fucking production quality. Oh, shit, nobody scanned my fingerprint. But, yeah. It looks a lot better in person, though, because obviously, like, the holo effect moves as you, like, shift the card, but really awesome. I love these. They're just really awesome to look at. Like, I don't really care about the grade as much as the fact that I just have them, like, slabbed up. But, yeah. That's my, Palpa Fingers card. That card's older than me. That's pretty crazy to think about. Well, dude, if I was black, then I wouldn't have to use this button.
Nigga, you...
I could just say it. Shit. What's my ethnicity?
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
Yeah, I've got some really cool cards to send in, though, to PSA. I've really been diversifying, I guess, outside of Pokemon to a bunch of different, like, card games and stuff, which is pretty neat. Star Wars is more just for fun. I've just been enjoying opening it and getting cards that I like. Because, I mean, I like most of the original characters, except for Luke. I don't like Luke. I've never liked Luke. Darth Vader, Palpatine, Han Solo, Leia. I even like Lando, Chewbacca, R2, like Obi-Wan. Those are all really cool cards. But yeah. Or like Stormtroopers even. Imperial, like, fucking guards. Trying to think of all the stuff I have. Yoda, I have a couple of him. I have a bunch of Boba Fett cards. I haven't graded them yet. I think they'll probably get 7s, and I'm not really a huge Boba Fett guy, so I didn't grade them. Jar Jar? No. I don't have any from him. I don't know if Jar Jar would make it into a card set, because usually they try to make card sets with popular characters, and I don't think Jar Jar was very popular. But yeah, I got a bunch of like really cool Yu-Gi-Oh slabs, Star Wars. I have a couple Weiss slabs. I have a really obscure anime card game, which I'm not gonna reveal again because I don't want to be known as the guy to come to if anybody wants to buy it. Because if I reveal it, then I think everybody's gonna be like, "Oh my god, bro, I want that." Because you know it's really a very special anime, honestly. But yeah, I bought up like almost every single sealed box I could find. I have like 50 of them. I have the special sets, which are like almost unknown to most people. And I literally had to scour like Yahoo Japan, like looking up the name of certain fucking boxes in Japanese to find that shit. So, yeah, I have like, I think there's 3 booster boxes total, and I have at least 3 of each. And then the base set, I have, like, the majority. Because that one was way more plentiful. The Abyss with the 2. Hey, Griff, you get to try Destiny 2 Lightfall. Just a little bit of it. I've mainly just been dicking around in Minecraft, to be honest. Why was there so much sex appeal with Carrie Fisher Leia? She wasn't that hot. On top of that, she was bipolar, like she wrote that in her autobiography. Well, dude, the thing is the fact that, like, back in the fucking 70s, you know, it was a little bit different as far as beauty standards go. And, like, when everybody saw her in the fucking slave Leia outfit, they were like, oh my god, bro. You know, they were like...
Bro, here comes a big hot load of...
Like, you gotta remember, times were a lot different back then. And we're talking about a bunch of fucking nerds, bro, that liked sci-fi and shit like that. It's not exactly like they were drowning in the pussy. That's the thing, man. Now, the one I don't understand is the Padme thirst in episode 3. In episode 1 and 2, I agree. But in episode 3, nah. Being a nerd wasn't as popular. Yeah, you couldn't, like, really advertise the fact, like, oh, I'm a super geek, bro. I love geek shit. Like, you would get bullied. Now nobody fucking cares. Yeah, Natalie Portman's kind of hit or miss, bro. Like, in the first 2 Star Wars movies, I thought she was hot. This third one, no. I thought, like, I don't know what the fuck they did in episode 3, but they made her ugly. I don't know, man. But in episode 2, when she was wearing, like, that full white, like, fucking outfit, that shit was fire. I'm not even gonna cap. But yeah, back when I was a kid, man, she didn't really do it for me in episode 3. Nowadays, she's not even very attractive. I don't know. She definitely glowed down. She glowed down hard, bruh. But episode 1 and 2, I always thought she was hot when I was a kid. Nowadays, not so much. When was I a kid? What the fuck? During the late 90s and early 2000s? 2010 is when I turned 13, so I wouldn't really consider myself to be a kid at that point. I was a teenager, so up until 2010. I have bodyguards? Oh shit, nice. That's news to me, but I guess they're doing their job well then. If even I didn't notice them. Bro, these Palpatine cards are fucking sick. Damn. Yeah, I guess if y'all see a motherfucker walking around with like Gucci shoes, a Gucci man purse, and, you know, dripped out fucking clothing, then that'll be me at a Pokemon convention. Hell yeah. Because I'm going to go and flex on the broke boys.
Flexing on the broke boys.
I'm telling you, man, the intimidation factor is going to be top tier. I'm gonna hear like an audible gulp when I like fucking counter. I just already know it. Like I'll be like, all right, you want 300? I'll do 250, and I'll hear like the guy go. Mm. Apollo's getting plastic surgery. Yo, what the fuck? Why? Well, he's getting his nuts chopped off soon, so I guess maybe that's not really plastic surgery. Yeah, I'm gonna straight bully kids and take their cards. Be like, give me your kids, brat. Go tell mommy I make more than her. Speaking of appeal, I'll never understand Roxanne appeal from the Goofy movie. That's probably because you're not a furry, man. You're not a furry, so you're not attracted to animals. That's pretty normal. I wonder what Goofy sounds like during sex. My childhood crush was Misty from Pokemon. I always liked May or Dawn better, personally. Misty, she was just such a bitch, bro. I hated that whore. Like, she was always just such a condescending cunt. But then again, she was a cunt to Ash, so I understand why. Yeah, I feel May is way better. May is bae, right? Overwatch. Hooray! It's speckled now. Yeah, I would say number one, like, Pokemon fucking show girl or whatever the fuck was May. Second was Dawn. And then after that, I didn't watch it, so I have no fucking idea. Misty is like bottom tier fucking garbage. I think the people that like Misty have a humiliation fetish. Honestly, I think the motherfuckers that like Misty have like a humiliation fetish, because that was like her whole thing, right? It was like berating and belittling Ash at like every opportunity, which again, I understand. Ash is a massive fucking cuck. But dude, still, she was such a fucking bitch. Yo, what the fuck was that? Y'all see that? Something just broke over there. These rabbits, what the hell? They like broke the sand. Gives step on me mommy oh my god. Probably. I would have bullied Ash too, constantly letting godly Pokemon go. I know. Minecraft is a non-pedo game. I mean, I don't really care if it ever was, because, you know, I'm not going to let a couple people ruin something. Dude, the thing is with Pokimane that you gotta realize is Pokemon, or fuck, well, I guess her name technically is Pokemon, but Pokimane literally does this whole thing where she acts like the girl next door, anime video game fan who's quirky just like the fucking dweebs that watch her. So every guy that watches her is like, oh my god, she's not like the typical Twitch thought who shows her titties or any of that type of shit. You know, she's just a girl who likes the same things as me, and maybe in a different world we might have dated because we have similar interests, and now I want to watch her because she's so cool and also kind of attractive because she's a girl that plays video games. And it's like appealing to a certain autism spectrum. I think that's what the majority of her viewers probably fall into. Here's my other city. I haven't been in here in a while. This shit's so cool. I love this house. This thing's really dope. Spent a lot of time building this one. Lots of glass. That's right, bro. Minecraft. This is my second city. I'll show you my first one. It's pretty mid though. Don't get your hopes up. It's kind of weak. This was the second city I built. I mean, it's pretty nice. It's not bad or anything. You can see the new one over there slightly, right where my reticle is. Right there, you can see like the entry gate. And right there's the deportation platform if you look over to the left. See that blue kind of speck right there? Right, like over here. That's the deportation platform that feeds to the other city. So yeah, the other city is this way. This is what I call the Trail of Tears. It's like a little water passageway that I use to import the fucking villagers, but I'm not gonna ride on it because I don't have a boat on me. I forgot to grab my other one. So yeah, you can see it's like a tunnel with water that you can take a boat from the other city to this one. But yeah, I call it the Trail of Tears because, you know, you move the natives from one area to the next. I need to finish covering it up. Always forget to. Yep, we're going to the original broke village. I mean, it's not a bad village, but it's not anything special. You can see it over there. There she is. The original village. And it's nighttime too, which is the perfect time to show it. Let's hope I can get over there in time. Perfect timing. But yeah, this is the original city near the spawn that I built. Which it's pretty cool. So like basically the way this was spawned in is there was originally a village like right here, which I preserved, just added on to, but it was on like this island thing that was like surrounded completely by a river. And it was like one of the weirdest spawns I've ever seen for a world. Like I've never seen before, like in the middle of like a grassland or whatever, having like this island almost surrounded by a river. So naturally I just like walled off the whole thing and then built inside of it and flattened the whole area for the most part. I still haven't finished with it. But yeah, it's pretty cool, honestly. But this is my original village. It used to have a massive farm, but then all of a sudden one day when I booted up Minecraft, like the performance started tanking, so I had to kill like 200 villagers. It was insane, man. Like, it was running perfectly fine, then they updated the game, and for some reason, like, I literally got like 10 frames per second when I walked through here, so I had to kill most of the villagers. But yeah, this is the original city. This fucker escaped again. Bro. Fuck, I forgot about the trees. Come on, buddy. Come on. Let's go. Bro, what the fuck? Why can I not get him? Come on. Let's go, you big bitch. There you go. But yeah. I have a bunch of iron golems in here. I don't know how they keep getting in the pig pen, but it happens. But yeah, this is my original city. So this was like the original town square and everything that the village was. So I just built it up, kind of like decorated it a little bit. This was like the first farm I built for this area. Let's see if we get another cock. Yep, another cock. Nice. But you can see the frame rate already tanking just from these like few fucking NPCs. Got my panda farm. You know, if those fuckers won't have sex, I'll force them to, just like we do in real life. Here you can see where I lynched the llamas that kept spawning up there. And then this is just some area and shit that I built. Now this was like the mega farm. See? There's like a mega farm here, and then this was the big farming like area that I had like 200 villagers inside of that I had to kill. So yeah, see, this used to be completely like loaded up with composters and shit like that. And I had like hundreds of beds. Like basically this entire room used to be filled with beds. And I had to like kill off most of the villagers because my frame rate tanked so fucking much after a certain update. But yeah, you can tell this is definitely a farming area. 100%. And this is the church, because, you know, this village is built by men of God. So yeah, I need to finish up like putting arches or something here and make it look like it's not just floating. But these are cool little accents I did, which at night show up pretty nice. But yeah, this is where all the villagers in the world, for the most part, come from. Is this area. And then I built like this little park over here, which is pretty cool. I like this a lot. Just kind of a nice little aesthetic. But you can see over there, I kind of like flattened everything out. But yeah, for whoever asked how did I get villagers, I would drop a boat, pull them over to here. And this is where the Trail of Tears begins, over to my second village. So if you take the Trail of Tears this way, it takes you to the second village. So it goes all the way to the second village that I showed you guys earlier. And you can ride in a boat that way. So I just brought 2 villagers over and then, you know, let them naturally bang, and then it populated my other village. But yeah, you can see here's the Trail of Tears as it leaves the village. And if you follow this all the way back, it goes to the second village. And the third village, which I would consider to be like the main city of this world, so far at least. Maybe I'll build another one at some point, but I think it'll remain the like main city because it's on like a port and everything like that. So it's strategically positioned. But yeah, you can see right here. So just to give you guys an idea, the amount of work that went into building that second city, let me show you guys this. This is kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'll be like, oh, what a fucking loser. See this hole right here? Like, just to give you guys an idea of how much sandstone the second city needed to be built. This is my sandstone mine. Like, look at this shit. I mean, this is nothing compared to how much sandstone I've cleared for my third city, but this is a pretty big fucking area. Which, this was cool too. I found a fossil, so I left it intact. Pretty neat. But yeah, this was the sandstone mine to get the sandstone needed for the second village. Which, see, if you follow the Trail of Tears again, takes you right into the front gate. If you had a boat, this would be a lot faster, but I don't. Let's see, this takes you into the main city. Or not really main city, the second village. But this is how I transported the villagers over. Oh shit, I did have boats in here. Fuck. Oh well. But yeah, then this is the second village. So then here's where the villagers are now that I imported. They're all hard at work. Or hardly working. Yeah, I already showed you all this shit, so don't really need to run that back. And then this is a farm that I built, which is pretty cool. I like it a lot. Pretty neat. And this is the exit to the side, which then takes you to the third village. So yeah, here's the exit, and this is where I parked my boat. So then you go this way to the other village. So you can see here, this is the entry that takes you in. Now, I'll show you guys this too real quick. This is where I'm gonna breed my next generation of villagers. So see, this is the new Trail of Tears, and this feeds into an inner canal that will take you into the city. So here, I'll show you all this. So I'm gonna enclose this and like make sure it's completely lit up so that I always have a source of villagers if I ever decide to take it off of peaceful. But yeah, this village is actually populated, so that means I can breed the villagers and transport them using the Trail of Tears 2.0, which is bigger and better and more beautiful. But yeah, this is the canal I just finished the other day, which takes you this way. through here. But you can see how long it would take to make a video like showing off this world. Like this shit would take fucking forever. I'm talking like a 30-minute video because I haven't even gone through like all the buildings and shit like that. So then look, this is a canal that runs all the way down that way to the other side of the river, but this is the way we want to go inside the city. So this is that area I was flattening for the past like couple hours. Right here. So you can see the city over there. And that was the original entrance we arrived at from the second city. So if you come down straight this way, this takes you into the main gate. Or you can take the more scenic route, which we'll see as we walk through, so don't worry about it. But yeah, this is the main gate. And it takes you into the village that I built in preparation for my villagers to show up. So I built all these like little houses and shit like that in preparation for my villagers. And you can see rivers run through the whole city. Got my fountain.
I can't afford this.
And we got like a little temple thingy. A big boy house. This is probably going to be for, I guess, if I ever invite somebody else to play on this world. My gamer girl GF. But yeah, this will be like a player house, I think. I don't think I'm going to give this to villagers. They can eat fucking, you know, suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom because they don't deserve something this nice. But yeah, it's a pretty cool house. All things considered. You go in this way. And then, boom, you got a little house in there. Then we go up here, which this is like the main fucking structure of this world. Like, look at this shit. This thing is huge, FYI. I'll go inside each level, but you can see down there, that's the second floor. And then this is a map of the city that I'm building now, guys. So yeah, see, this is where the Trail of Tears starts. You go through here, got a canal there and there. And then this is where we are right here. So, you got the full layout of the city, basically. U generation with the 50 rack to I could have been a pro. Oh my god. Alright, we can check it out. We will check it out. We got a nice little park over here, guys. Oh my god. It's nice. So beautiful. Serene. And yeah, I picked all the fucking flowers for this trash. Then we got the Church of God. Hell yeah. And then over here we just got some random structures. I kind of used this as like a stable, which is pretty cool. I like this a lot. Like, check this shit out. You got like posts to hook up your horses right here. And then up top is like the private suites, so you can give your horse some space. And they got little fucking grass pads up there. Way too much autistic detail in that. But yeah. They got a pyramid with the infinite lava source up top. That's a farm up top, and then a basically kind of like construction hub underneath. So yeah, I just got like a bunch of chests and shit down here. Got a smelting room in there. And then up top is the farm for like the community. And this is like one of the most unnecessary builds I made, but it was just like, why not build it? This is a massive staircase that takes you over this little fucking lagoon, even though you could just walk around it. But yeah, bigger is better. We got a big tower out there, which is pretty nice. This area I'm gonna build into like a port. So it'll have like houses and shit like that, and storage bins and all that type of crap, for you to go on sea voyages out that way, because that part of the world I generated after the cave update. So if you want to experience like the new shit in Minecraft, you just go out that way. So this is going to be like a launching point for that. And then this right here is my house, which is pretty baller. It's nowhere near done, but the overall structure is done. But yeah, this is my house. Is it big enough? I don't think so. Yeah, pretty big on the inside. We got a indoor pool right here. Don't really know why. I just thought it kind of looked cool. Oh shit, gotta fill that in. And this is kind of neat. I don't know. This is just a random thing I kind of built. But it gives you a look out into the ocean if you want to. Then we got this, which is really cool. Got a indoor-outdoor pool that overlooks like everything here. And you can go out on the patios on each side of this. Check it out, I guess. I don't know. Then you get a full view of the city. On these hills, I'm going to build towers. So like massive fucking towers that are lit up all the way up so that it's easy to spot where the city is from a far distance. I may stick a beacon on top of them too. Not that it would really matter at that point because they're going to be so massive. But yeah, this is just another floor you can come out on, and then we'll go top. But like just lots and lots of space for whatever you want. And you can see you get a great view from up here. And then each side of this is the same, so I'll just show you one side. So we got a big old tree on each side, perfectly the same height, shape, everything. And yeah, that's the view from up top here. But yeah, that's the building. Yeah, none of this is creative. Like, I broke and placed every single block, legitimately. And, like, flattened this whole area. So yeah, this is like a big storage area I have. Where I just store sandstone from clearing all this stuff. Several hundred hours. I have no idea. I've been working on this since like 2020. So it's 3 years in the making. And then you can come into the main level of the big temple building. And look how big this shit is on the inside. I'm debating building like a little fucking village in here even. Because I mean, dude, this thing is fucking huge. Like, I don't know, man. This thing is like way too fucking big. Oh, which way did I go? Fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is the church building. Very easy to get confused. But yeah, just to give you an idea of what it looks like, kind of. Let me go up here. This is always tricky. And there you go. That's kind of like the view of the city. And you can see how big that thing is compared. I mean, my house is large as well. But this thing is like monstrous. Like, let me show you one more thing with that. Like, look at that approach, dude. Just aesthetically, it looks fucking insane. I love the look of this world. Like, everything was, like, fucking autistically planned to be, like, perfectly centered and everything. So that when you approach, you get, like, the fucking view and everything. But yeah, up here, you could even build, like, little structures and, like, fucking, I guess like a market or whatever. Like, it's just, there's so much space to this building. And up here I was debating building like little rooms. Like, this could be like almost like an apartment kind of thing. Like, you have one apartment on this corner, one apartment on that corner, one apartment on that corner, one apartment on that corner. And then you have kind of like this area that you can do whatever you want. Like, you could set up like furnaces, crafting tables, chests, all sorts of shit. But yeah, thanks for checking out my Minecraft crib, guys. And then there's the valuables chest. I really haven't done much like fucking mining or anything, so I don't really have a lot of stuff, but pretty decent so far. We got a ways to go. I would say the biggest accomplishment has been flattening this entire fucking area completely to where it's all like one level. I think that just looks really clean. And then, of course, this is like the work in progress area over here. Where I've flattened all this. But yeah. Decent progress. Lots to do. Always. Alright, you generation, we can watch your video recommendation. Let's see how long this motherfucker is. Oh, it's not too bad. Bro, what the fuck? All right. Let me close out of Minecraft. All right, here we go, guys. Exciting stuff. I could have been a predator. A re-upload of disgusting self-report of a YouTuber known as The Lost Kings Show. The Lost Kings Show. I used to have a realm. I stopped paying for it. It had way too much drama on it. Let's go.
What's going on, gentlemen? Tonight is a moment for self-reflection. Matter of fact, let's shed a little light on this subject.
Bro, this guy seems really familiar. I think... Fuck. I have not seen this video, but this dude seems really fucking familiar, and I can't remember what the fuck this is from. Or, like, what he's from that I've seen. I haven't seen this particular video. But one of his videos I've seen, I feel like.
I could have been a predator. And I am a little sympathetic to R. Kelly. I know that sounds really, really crazy, but hear me out.
Hey, man, he was just an older man that loves all women, right?
Guess I need to start with what I've done. When I was doing my Craigslist protocols hot and heavy, I would get a ton of high school girls answering my ads. And typically, I ignored them. Because even though I have a similar appetite to R. Kelly, I like young women. But I don't like children.
Don't we all? Amen. Alright, this isn't too bad so far, but I have a feeling this shit's gonna go south. We got 26 minutes to get through.
This is how a child tricked me.
Oh, God.
Typically, they would be young. There would be lots of signs that this girl was very, very young. And I would just ignore them. Then this one girl, she answered the ad. We started to talk, and she was an exceptionally mature 17-year-old. Let me say this again. This chick was 17.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, whatever.
Her conversation was different.
It depends on what state you're in. It may not even be a crime.
She actually was a hairdresser, and she answered my ad, and I fucked her. And
with a toothbrush?
Oh my God. She had these amazingly firm double D titties.
Yo, what the fuck? And yo, she had these amazingly firm double D titties. Bro, what? What the fuck?
That should have been my clue. Because when she would lay on her back, they would stand up.
Yo, what? That should have been my clue? For what? That she had fake tits?
And they were not fake titties.
Oh, there we go.
That should have been my clue. But, you know, I was caught up in the delicious pussy, and she did everything I wanted her to do. Then, one of the things that I would do is I would do social media search on all my chicks, just out of curiosity. So I'm like doing my social media search, and I find her Facebook page, and I see her with her high school friends. And I'm like, oh, shit. So I call her up, and I ask her, because, you know, she told me she was 21. That's what she told me. And I was like, serious question. And at this time, I had fucked this chick 10, 15 times. And you cannot unfuck a chick. You can't unfuck her.
That is true.
And I was like, I need you to tell me something. How old are you? And then she got very silent, and she said, I'll be 18 in 4 months. Then she also said, the age of consent in Georgia is 16, so you're good. And I'm like, so she comes over, and we have this conversation. Because she was everything that I liked. I like women who 5'3". She was 5'2". She had huge titties, little waist, fat ass, pretty toes. She was my prototype.
Pretty toes. You had to mention those fucking toes, bro.
Even though she was extremely young. And you know what I kept doing? I kept fucking her. I kept fucking her because I was like, at this point, I had fucked her 15 times. And it was just like, the crime was done. So I just kept fucking her from she was 17 to 22. And R. Kelly and I are similar, but we're very different. Because I have safeguards. I know when I'm getting out of control. I know when I'm getting out of control. And I kind of ran analysis on this. And she was older. Her parents weren't breathing down her neck. And this is how a lot of young girls end up with older dudes. Their parents are not heavily involved in their lives, where they have the time and the freedom to get away with this stuff. And her parents didn't check her. She'd go out, she'd spend the night out. Her parents were like, she came home alive, cool. Her parents were not on her. So I didn't have to worry about catching a charge from the parents. And once again, we just kept doing our thing. From 17 to 22. I fucked this chick for 5 years. And
did you stop because her titties no longer stood straight up? Like, what the fuck?
I ain't ashamed at it at all. She was willing. She wanted it. And here we come to R. Kelly. R. Kelly is being portrayed as a predator, right? Did he hold a gun to these women's heads? Years and years ago, back before the internet, I saw the R. Kelly tape. If you remember, there was a VHS tape that was sold around in barbershops, and it was him. It was him. He was peeing on this girl. He was having sex with her. It was 100% him.
Bruh.
And this is where R. Kelly went wrong. R. Kelly was a good-looking man. R. Kelly had fame. R. Kelly was rich, and he was reckless. See, he has that appetite. And I'm going to try to explain this appetite to you guys who don't have this appetite. Because the normal man doesn't have this appetite. But there is something special about fucking a young girl who's doesn't have a lot of miles on her. She doesn't have a lot of experience. I remember this chick, she was 22.
Hey, man, the car analogy, I feel like, is pretty on point. Why the fuck would you want somebody with, like, more mileage, I guess you could say, when you could have... I don't know, man. This dude, like... he's, like, saying so much without saying fucking anything. He's, like, the only coherent thing I've heard is him describe her fucking titties, bro. I don't know, man.
And she did not have a lot of sexual experience when we started messing around. And I pulled out my dick, and she was like, you think that's going to fit? So I knew.
What the fuck?
That this girl had not had a lot of sexual experience. And there is something special about fucking a chick who doesn't have a lot of sexual experience. Because everything you do to her is fun. It's all brand new. And if you've got that type of appetite, it can be insatiable. Like, R. Kelly could have had the baddest adult chicks he wanted. But R. Kelly had that appetite. And this appetite could be the downfall of many, many men. Because, I'm not judging because I'm in a part of the kinky community.
Yo,
but
what?
R. Kelly allowed his appetite to literally wreck his life.
True.
Because once you get into orchestrating a trafficking syndicate, what does this mean? R. Kelly was having other people find and vet girls for him. And that's when it got out of control. This is the reason that I never got caught, because I never brought anyone else into my circus, so to speak. When I was doing it, was just me and the girls. Never ever brought anyone else in the circus.
Wait, there was multiple? What the? I thought it was just the one.
In this, but here's my problem. He's being portrayed as a predator, right? Here's the thing. Remember when I started this video and I told you I had all these high school girls answering my Craigslist ads? Did I have a gun to their head? Did I ask them to reply to my ads? They were searching this out. So this is why I have a problem with the predator label, because they were willing participants.
Yeah, but you're the fucking adult. You should know better. Especially if it's not legal, bro. That's like saying, oh, well, people wanted to buy cocaine off of me. They were seeking that shit out. What's the harm in me selling it to them? Like, that's literally the justification I'm hearing. Like, oh, because people wanted it, you know, it doesn't matter if it's illegal or not. I should be able to provide it, right?
In the dynamic. I can tell you, I remember this one girl who answered my ad, and she was 15 years old. 15 years old. We were talking and stuff, and I knew I was never going to meet this chick. I just talked to her, and she sent me dirty pictures. She was running 100 miles an hour in that direction. And I'm quite sure that she hooked up with some older man. You hear of girls who are 15, 16, 17-year-old hooking up with 30, 40-year-old men. You know how common that is? Let me tell you something that happened. And
I mean, it's common, but it's not a good fucking thing, bro. A fucking 13 and 14-year-old can be, like, manipulated psychologically by a fucking 40-year-old. Like, you're not exactly a completely cognitively developed individual at the age of 13, my guy. No shit. Kids do stupid stuff.
It's kind of out there. I was running my ads, and I had this woman who was a mother, and she was like, "Are you a black bull?" And I was just like,
bro,
"Yes, I
what?"
am." And she says, "I have 2 daughters, and I want to properly train them. I want you, you know, and
What?
in the future, we may actually breed them."
What?
See, if you guys don't know, there's a whole, the sexual underground.
What the fuck is this shit, bro?
Shout out to Ron Wills. There's a whole sexual underground of white women who love having sex with black dudes. And they really love having sex with black dudes with big dicks. And once again, you will see. So she you know, and I was sitting there like, this can't be real. So she sends me photos of her daughters who are 16 and 17. And they're pretty frisky looking. So I play along. So I go to her house, and the mom was hot. And I have a conversation with her, and I was like, "So what do you want to do?" And she says, "It is the white woman's place to be the sexual fuck toy of the black man."
Bro,
and I was like,
what?
"Really?" And she said, "Yes." Then you know what I told this woman? She was about 40-ish, 45, 46, blonde, green-eyed, nice rack on her. And I said, "Bitch, get on your knees." And you know what she did? She got on her knees. And I took my dick out, and I fucked her throat. And I was like...
The throat goat.
Now, this is what's funny. Her daughters were in the room. Let me say that again. Her daughters were in the room. So I fucked her throat. Then I told her to stand up and then strip butt naked And then I fucked her on the sofa. And her daughters were on the sofa watching the whole thing.
What the fuck,
and
man?
She was like, this is how you take that big black dick, girls. This is how you do it. And I'm just sitting there like, is this fucking real? So I'm fucking the mom. Then the mom's like, come over here. And she calls her girls' names. And then she's like, get on your knees. And then she put my dick in her daughter's mouth.
Bro, what?
I mean, I almost nutted.
Yeah, this totally fucking happened, man. This totally fucking happened. This is definitely not fucking made up. I'm sure. What? This literally sounds like a fucking porn plot. Oh my god. HCM 101 with the 2. I've seen this video on Playback channel. Crazy as fuck. Dog, this shit's fucking wild.
It was like, because if you're kinky, this is like the epitome. This is the high level of kinkiness. And then she had the other daughter come over and suck my dick. And then, essentially, I was fucking all three of them for about 5 or 6 years. I would go over, I would have the mom, and I would have them greet me butt-ass naked. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. When people say predator, I'm like, I'm trying to give you guys the other side of the dynamic. I'm trying to give you the other side of what's out there. And I personally don't think these girls were victims. I don't think R. Kelly's a predator. He has an appetite. And I feel that he allowed his appetite to get in the way of his life. So he's guilty of having an appetite, but I don't think he's a predator, because when you go out and you get a young girl and you ask her to have sex and she does it without a gun to her head, like...
Dude, the definition of a predator is someone who goes and seeks out women. By you saying he's literally sending people out to find young girls for him to fuck, that is the definition of a fucking predator, motherfucker. He is actively hunting down these people. Now, is he forcing them against their will to do it? No, but he's still actively seeking them out. That's like saying a fucking pedophile isn't a child predator because the fucking 8-year-old asked for it. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude?
This whole situation with the mom and the two daughters, I didn't have to do nothing except show up with a hard dick. That's all I had to do, was just show up. And they would service me. I remember one Sunday, I fucked all three of them. I fucked the mom, I fucked the daughters. And the youngest one was really, really fucking tight. And their mom was like, yeah, we got to open up that pussy. And I mean, I was just sitting there fucking her, and their mom's like, that's it, take that dick, take that dick. And in the beginning, both of the girls were virgins.
Oh, shit.
I took their virginity. And the young one, in the beginning, it used to hurt her. And she was like, it hurts, Mom, it hurts. That's such a big dick, it hurts. And then after times and I loosened up that pussy, then she started getting into it. Then she turned, to this day, this girl is a slut freak. Whoever she's fucking right now is very happy. Very, very happy.
Oh my god.
So, once again, I don't believe R. Kelly's a predator. I think he has an appetite that got him in trouble. Because he could not control. Because here's the thing. And I forget the billionaire who was running the sexual trafficking. I forget his name. I could see him. He was a blonde, white guy. He had that same appetite. Now, I fucked that young girl, 17-year-old, the mom and her daughters. And that was, and there was a few more. But I did not look or hunt or subscribe to those young girls. My perfect age range was like 24 to about 34. That was where I operated quite a bit. But I'm here to tell you that, especially with the billionaire, these girls would go out and recruit girls, and they were adults. They were 100%